Good morning everyone, welcome to the live stream. Just getting it all set up. It's lovely to have you all on board this morning. A Malta Air 737 MAX just landed. It's lovely to have you all on the stream this morning. Yeah, I'm just finishing getting it set up. Got an action-packed day ahead. Plenty of movements coming up. British Airways just coming in now. Tango November. It's a live chat in just a second. Once again, a very good morning to each and every one of you. Archie, good morning. Retreating Blade, good morning. Right, just going to pan back to the runway, get this British Airways landing. British Airways Neo. Nicely done. Right, I can now see the chat. Woohoo! There we go. And Retreating Blade, the GB, and Sue, good morning. You're flying on the Norwegian to Newcastle from Copenhagen. Brilliant. We should see you later on then, mate. That'll be fantastic. Great to have you all on the live stream this morning, folks. Like I say, we've got an action-packed day ahead. Excuse me. SJ's Transport, good morning mate. Great to have you on the live stream. Aberdeen had a mole tray for Ryanair last night. Yeah, we've just had that as well, SJ. Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks. Yeah, the game was a little bit, well, the result was disappointing. The game was really good actually. But yeah, onwards and upwards I suppose. First game of quite a few fixtures coming up, so. But one bad result doesn't define your season, so. I hope you're keeping well too, mate. It's lovely to have you on the live stream. So we've also just another movement we've got coming up later on is German Air Force Global 6000, which is coming in from Cologne. It looks as though it was supposed to be flying across to Denmark, but I don't know if the weather's bad over there or something. But it's coming straight in anyway from Cologne. It's en route now, and that should be arriving in about an hour. I'm hoping it might do a little bit of training. It's going down to Jersey after this, but maybe it might do a couple of touch and goes or something. We'll see. John Kenneth Williams, good morning. Had supper and got a few hours of sleep, and here we are back at the airport again. Not too bad. Missed you at Aberdeen. Oh, thank you very much, mate. Yeah, it's nice to see the 757 back again. When I used to go up to Aberdeen quite regularly, we used to see the 757 quite a lot. But it was always a treat to see, even when it was regular. You just can't beat the sound of those Rolls-Royce engines in the evening. Also used to have the West Atlantic 737s going in and out as well. Yeah. I've just looked over my shoulder and I've just realised there's a big heavy rain shower coming in, so I'm going to have to get ready for that. What a way to start the morning. Oh dear. I'm just going to double check on net weather radar. Yeah, we've got two 787 Dreamliners in this morning. We've got Air Europa and TUI as well, so two nice ones to see. Oh yeah, there's heavy rain coming in. Oh dear. Oh, you couldn't make that up. Okay. Alright folks, sorry I'm not ignoring you, I'm just getting everything watertight. Alright, got an EasyJet just coming in now. Rain until 10 o'clock, Darren. Oh man. I've just looked on the weather radar, thank you for that, I've just looked on the weather radar and seen it's just solid orange and yellow and green, so there's lots of rain coming in. Now I can feel it's just starting to spit on. Alright, time to waterproof everything. Oh man, you know they say it never rains, it pours. Right, I hope the live stream's still all going okay, everybody. The treating blade, they're probably discussing the theory of flight. Hey, flying pigs, flying cows, why not? No discrimination, should be equal opportunity for all, including cows. Flying shouldn't be just reserved for pigs. Hey dear. Alright, I think we're all set up now. Great. There's our next arrival. Another EasyJet coming into land. Just realised I forgot my waterproof trousers. Ah, I've left them at home. Oh man. Typical. Typical. Oh well, I'm gonna have wet trousers for the rest of the day. No pun intended. There we go. EasyJet just coming in land. Nicely done. Stephen Marchand, good morning mate, how are you doing? Great to have you on board. Aye, shame about the score, but hey, you've got to say, of all the teams that Newcastle are due to face for this Champions League campaign, I think Barcelona's probably up there as one of the toughest, in all fairness. And granted they didn't have their star player yesterday, but you know, Newcastle still did very, very well despite that. So I think this is the whole thing. As much as anything else, we always talk about where Newcastle needs to be and competing and all this, that and the other, but you know, being in the being in the Champions League one thing, but competing for it's another, and they are trying, which is good. Callum, good morning, welcome. Right, that rain's just starting now. Going to put that there whilst I get my umbrella up. And Trevs, good morning, welcome to the live stream, mate. Andy Appleyard, woo! Great to have you on the live stream, mate. Yeah, it was lovely to see us. Yeah, definitely. I was watching the highlights of that game yesterday, and it's very nostalgic. Very, very nostalgic. Glicker's evening from CHC. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board, mate. Hope you're keeping well. Just waiting for a heavy shower of rain to hit us. I think we'll do okay. It's our first of at least 8. Exactly, mate, exactly. And like I say, it's the first of 8, but in all fairness, it is arguably one of the hardest fixtures on that list. I think Newcastle gave a very, very good account of themselves. 28 years ago. It's crazy, mate. Absolutely crazy. It's amazing times. But the nice thing is, you know, now it's an opportunity to make history and new memories, and yeah, it's a great opportunity. Great opportunity. Thankfully, it looks like the heaviest of this rain is going to actually miss us, so that's not too bad. So, folks, as well as we've got the Air Europa coming back in this morning. It's another 787 Dreamliner. The one that came in the other day eventually departed yesterday morning at about 7 o'clock, so they were heavily delayed. But yeah, we've got another 787-9 coming in this morning, and we've also got a TUI 787-9 coming in too. So 2 -9 Dreamliners, that'll be good. Rain is gradually moving its way in. It's funny because the worst of it just seems to be, the worst of this rain seems to be skirting to the north of the airport. You can see over there, nice and bright over there, and then that's the rain just moving across from the west. And if you want to give it a oh, actually one sec. was a bit surprised then, nobody pointed out the live stream had gone off. If the live stream goes off, folks, if you do mention it in the live chat, it'll be very, very helpful. I can't see the laptop screen for when we're streaming, when it's raining, because obviously I have to protect the equipment. But I just noticed everybody left the stream, and I was like, oh, what's happened there? Because on the phone I can look at everyone's comments. But yeah, I just realised that the stream had gone off. So if it does go off by any chance, feel free to drop a message in the live chat. It does help, and it means we can quickly get the problem sorted. Thunderblades, good morning, welcome to the live stream. I've got a nice shower of rain just passing over at the moment. EasyJet there now. Toon Crier, good morning mate, how are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream. I hope you're keeping well. Looking forward to seeing that German Air Force Global 6000 coming in. It's just over the North Sea now. Hopefully it does a couple of touch and goes and maybe low approach and go rounds. That'll be good to see. Quite a strong breeze this morning. Andrew Jackson, not entirely sure mate, probably about lunchtime. So we've got the Aer Lingus established on the ILS for runway 25. Got the ATR 72 coming in from Dublin. Here comes the rain again. up though, we have KLM's Embraer 190 coming in from Amsterdam. It's just on the approach now. As you can probably hear, the rain has started again. It's quite heavy this time. Jero, hello, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. See, there's 45 of you all tuned in this morning. Welcome on board, everybody. It's wet and windy here at Newcastle, and we've got some nice movements coming up today. Nicely done by the KLM. Don't you just love the rain? KLM's just waiting for Ryanair to taxi out because the Ryanair is currently blocking the taxiway. So once the Ryanair's taxied out, then KLM will be cleared to taxi to his stand. Alright, next up is the ATR. Just going to get a manual focus point off the KLM. So the weather's deteriorating quite quickly here at the moment. Look at the difference. A few minutes ago we could see the end of the runway. Now you can barely see the end of runway 25. That's how quickly it's changed. Senseless, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Yeah, a bit of a frustrating loss, mate, but it was a good game at the same time. It wasn't for lack of trying, and for some reason Rashford decided to turn up after nearly 3-4 years, so yeah, don't know what happened there. Oh dear. So we've got Ryanair Max just heading out there to Chania. And we've got KLM's Embraer just taxiing into stand. Jumping a little, oh dear. There's a Ryanair just taxiing to runway 25 and barely see it at the end of the runway. Surprised the tower hasn't put the runway lights on yet. Very surprised. So Ryanair's just holding short at the end of the runway there. As your gran would say, it looks like a pea soup. It does indeed, mate. It does indeed. It's funny, this heavy shower's just moving through now, but there's another one directly behind. It's just one after another. German Air Force 621. 2E787 Dreamliner is just about to depart Manchester, and again that's a 787-9. 7-9. Not sure what time that Air Europa is supposed to be going out. From departing Madrid, that is. .10:05, so it should be departing in about half an hour. Hey, Ryanair's cleared to line up and wait, runway 25. Andrew, live stream keep buffering for you. Anyone else? Yeah, no, it probably does, mate. Probably does. Sorry about that. Andrew, unfortunately there's not a lot I can do. Usually I'd be able to sort of do stuff when the weather's bad, but unfortunately I'm not able to. Protecting the equipment is number one, so yeah, unfortunately. Here goes a Ryanair. Thank you for pointing it out, mate, but it's not your side, yeah. Right, just managed to change one thing before that next shower. Might improve it, might not. We'll see what it does. Got a business jet just backtracking down the runway now. Robert D, good morning Robert, how are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream, mate, welcome. That's EasyJet and Neo just taxiing along the runway. It is wet. It is very, very wet. I'm still surprised the controller hasn't put the runway lights on. There's that business jet backtracking to the end of the runway. Ian 007, good morning from Renfrew. Welcome to the live stream, Ian. Great to have you with us. That business jet's just been clear for takeoff. No, I'm very, very surprised he hasn't turned the runway lights on. Oops. There we go. And a shout out and thanks to Ian 007, who's been a member, a supporter for 2 months. Massive shout out and a huge thank you, Ian. Really do appreciate your support, mate. And a huge shout out to all of you dear channel members for all of your support. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so, so much, mate. Here comes the business jet. Line on way at runway 25 for the EasyJet. Robert D, yes, I think the BAA is coming in later on. That'll be a nice one to see. That'll be really good to see. I think the KLM was due to be the Sky Team livery, but it looks as though they've changed that, so it's just going to be the well, it's the normal one that we've just seen. It's EasyJet just lining up now. Runway 25. Yep, it is wet. Very, very, very wet. EasyJet, clear for takeoff. Toon Crier, Hot Soup Fund. Oh, thank you so much, Toon Crier. That's really, really good of you, mate. Thank you so, so much. Huge, huge shout out and thank you in the live stream to Toon Crier, everybody. Massive thank you, mate. Really, really do appreciate that. Massive thank you, massive, massive thank you. There's plenty over here, although it's funny because when you look across toward the town it's absolutely fine near the town. TUI Dreamliner 14 minutes out, thank you Robert. Cheers mate. Sue, you got to head back to work, no worries, catch you soon Sue, lovely to have you on board. Channel member for 14 months. Andy, where's the time gone? That is a good question, mate. Scary where the time goes. Massive, massive shout out and thanks as well, Andy Appleyard. 14 months as a channel member. Amazing support. Thank you so much. That rain has just eased off ever so slightly. Dry and ran through, yeah. Sounds like they're going to start some fire lighting down at the fire training ground. So they're going to start that in just a few minutes. Sound keeps going off, Rob. Yeah, we had this issue the other day. I'm just going to try switching it to try switching it to 5GHZ, see if that makes any difference. That's one of the things as well, whenever you're streaming in bad weather, it all seems to impact the live stream more. I think the internet connection, everything's all a little bit more unsteady. So we've got the Malta Air Max about to head out shortly. Malta Air and KLM both parked up over there. Do you live near the airport? No, I don't live particularly near the airport, Ian. I'm a good probably 45 minutes away from Newcastle. Jessica, welcome to the live stream. But yeah, I have about 45 minutes to go. Happy to see you on. Sadly, you've got to be in and out this morning. Ah, no worries, Richard. Lovely to have you on the live stream though, mate. Great to have you with us. But yeah, it's not like I'm just 5 minutes away. I do have a bit of a journey. But yeah, Ferry Hill, hello, welcome to the live stream. Aye, no sun. No sun at all. So we've got a few arrivals coming in shortly. We'll have the TUI Dreamliner coming in. After that we'll have the German Air Force coming in from Cologne. Aer Lingus Gemstones just getting push and start as well. Oh, the Air Europa's pinging a little bit earlier. Yeah, it looks like he's already taxiing. Yeah, the Air Europa was going at 10:20 according to the thing, but he's just taxiing along the runway now. Saying that, it's a big old airport, Madrid. Now, I think I might have just missed the German Air Force calling up. So I'm not sure what his plan is in terms of approaches, whether he's just planning on doing one low approach and go around or a couple. I'm not entirely sure. We'll find out shortly. Oh, Richard Bradley, massive thank you, mate. Oh, huge shout out and thanks. Massive thank you, mate. Richard Bradley, huge shout out in the live chat. Richard Bradley, everybody. Really do appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. J-Mart, the plane with the Maltese cross, that's the Malta Air Ryanair 737 MAX. It's operating flight from Dublin for Ryanair. Right, Tom Jet's just about to turn on to final approach now. Nathan, yes, Dreamliner on its way. Just made a couple changes on the live stream, folks, just see if that'll improve the stability. I've just put the resolution down to 1280 to 1080 to 720 just to see if that improves it, just the stability. Zachary, this Dreamliner is coming in from Manchester, so that's just coming in now. And we'll have another 787 Dreamliner coming in soon from Madrid, so that's going to be good. But yeah, I've just made a couple adjustments there, folks, so the stream should be a little bit more stable now, hopefully. Right, there's the Dreamliner. There's the Dreamliner. Sooty, yeah, it is. It's quite cool because if this Air Europa comes in early, we might have two Dreamliners on the ground at the same time, which would be cool. Nicely done by Tui. Very, very nice. Is the Air Europa plane? It's just a charter flight, yes. Yeah, it's just a chartered flight, mate. Nice bit of spray from the reversers there, just as it touched down. Tango Uniform India Lima 787-9. German Air Force just been cleared for the low approach, runway 25. Oh, got a little bit of a gap in the weather. There's a little bit of gap until the next shower. I must be confident on getting it out before the Emirates, which is good. Right, next up we have the German Air Force Global, which is just coming in. Just going to quickly pan to the approach. There's the German Air Force. He's just going to do a low approach and go around, so you'll get to a couple hundred feet and then go around. All the way from Cologne. The Germans are quite used to doing training flights here at Newcastle. They're a fairly regular thing. There he goes, going around. Yeah, looks like you might be coming back in for another approach. This German Air Force, that'll be good. Sorry, folks, I missed a couple of people's comments. So that Air Europa is on its way back to Newcastle, and this time it's a different one to the one we had on Wednesday, so that's good. 2 different Air Europas in the space of a couple of days, which is fantastic. So all the ground services are heading for the 2E787. That'll be departing in the next hour and a half, hopefully. I'm really hoping that this Air Europa comes in around about the same time that the 2E goes out. That'll be perfect. It is delayed slightly, this flight, heading out from Newcastle, but we'll see what it does. There's a beautiful, beautiful rainbow just behind us. Aer Lingus pinging. Jilly, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. A beautiful rainbow just over there. But yeah, I think that German Air Force is going to... he's ready for vectors. Yeah, German Air Force is just coming back around now. Might actually see him just in a break in the cloud, actually. He's just made a slight left turn, so I might not see him actually. Can hear him but cannot see him. Oh well. Aer Lingus is taxiing. Gemstone. Well, like I say, hopefully that's the stream a lot more stable with the setting change, so that seems to be working better anyway. Neil Jones, hello mate. So this German Air Force Global is going to do another missed approach, another low approach and go round. Robert D, A320 Neo also pinging, brilliant. Malta is pinging, BA is pinging. Same here, Jilly. I used to love seeing flyby in here at Newcastle. Whenever we had strong crosswinds or bad weather, flyby were always guaranteed to give you a good performance. Dash 8s never particularly liked the crosswind conditions, so anytime there was bad weather I used to love watching them. Here goes the Aer Lingus ATR 72-600 heading back across to Dublin. British Airways A320 Neo, Tango Tango November November. It is a fantastic view, Jilly. Absolutely fantastic view. I always love the head-on shots from up here. It's really good. The hedges have grown quite a bit over the years, so the view's not as unobstructed as it used to be, but it's still a fantastic view nonetheless. Oh, the controller just cleared him for a touch and go, and he was like, no, negative, only a low approach. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Very good. Very, very good. So the German Air Force is still on the ILS for runway 25. Just waiting for the Malta to get taxi. Oh, interesting. I think the BA has an issue or something. It's just been told, BA's just been told to hold Charlie West. Interesting. Presumably he must be heading back to stand. There's the German Air Force. Yeah, I think British Airways must be returning back to stand because he's holding at Charlie West. There goes German Air Force. Climbing like a rocket. So the BA looks as though he's returned to stand. He's just entering Charlie West now. Be nice to see a British Airways use Charlie West for departure one day, but you never know. Yeah, I think there's an issue with this British Airways, which is why he's backtracking down the runway. Robert D, Air Europa's still not departed Madrid yet, has it not? Oh dear. Oh, that's no good. That's a shame. I was hoping he was going to depart straight away and would get the two Dreamliners on the ground at the same time. Well. So again, I'm not sure what the issue is. Again, I'm not sure what the issue is with the British Airways, but it's heading back to stand 3. Well, that's the British Airways back on stand. After a very, very quick trip to the runway and back. So we've got Logan Air just turned on to final approach now. Europa is still holding short of the runway at Madrid. I wonder if he's been given a delay. He's nearly 25 minutes past where his slot time was, so that's not good. Well, there's another shower of rain just coming in again. And Logan Air is clear to land. There's a KLM Embraer 190 heading along to the runway. I hope this Air Europa doesn't have a technical issue as well. Oh dear, could you believe it? Yeah, here's the Logan Air just coming in now. Little Embraer, 145. Tony McCall, good morning Tony, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. How are you doing? Nicely done. Right on Bravo, stand number 6 for Logan Air. KLM 36 Tango, clear for takeoff. Jimar, hello mate, how are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream, welcome on board. It might have a technical issue because he hasn't moved at all yet. Here comes the rain again. Rain's just starting again, another shower. But yeah, I think that Malta Air should have departed a little while ago and he still hasn't gone yet. Let's have a look. Yeah, the Malta Air 737 MAX should have departed at 8:25. It looks like he's delayed till 9:52. I haven't really heard him call up, so it must be a technical problem or something. But yeah, not entirely sure why. See if the Air Europa's departed yet. Has the Air Europa departed yet? Oh yeah, the Air Europa has literally just departed. But he's departed 42 minutes late. Hopefully he makes good time on the way up. It's lovely to have so many of you tuned in this morning on this wet and windy Friday morning. David Reed, please remember to hit the like button to everybody. Thank you all very much. Thank you for that, David. I really appreciate that. Jade, Air Europa just left Madrid. Yes, it's on its way now. So it shouldn't be too long. But yeah, we've got a nice bit of action coming up. We've got that TUI Dreamliner, which will be going in the next hour to Cancun, and we'll also have the Emirates coming in and the Air Europa. Cyril, good morning Cyril, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Interestingly, this morning I don't see much activity around stand 2.5, so I don't know if they're going to put the Air Europa onto a different stand or not. Because the other day there was loads of activity and steps and all sorts around stand 2.5, but today there's nothing much really there. But we'll see. We shall see. Farang Travels, welcome to the live stream, Farang. And Ferry Hill, welcome back, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. Yeah, it looks as though that Malta Max has a technical issue. Should have departed to Dublin almost an hour ago, but still parked on stand here. The one thing I am pleased about is that they're sending in a different Air Europa Dreamliner. Air Europa have got quite a few Dreamliners in their fleet, 800s and 900s. I'm just pleased that they're sending a different one. Maybe thought the lamppost was too close the other day and didn't want to risk it. Possibly, Tony, or it could be, I don't know. I don't know why. Well, the other day they just moved it back because of its technical problem. It was infringing close to the taxiway, so for the Emirates pushing back and everything, they needed that extra bit of wingtip clearance. And when it was clear that it wasn't going anywhere, that's why they moved it. John Vassi, good morning, John. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? But no, I am really pleased that they're sending in another Dreamliner, which is great. I was going to come along yesterday. I was going to come along yesterday morning to catch that Dreamliner departing, but I was doing a couple of nights work and some long days as well. I just didn't have the energy. I needed sleep yesterday. Robert D, yes, finally airborne. It's on its way there, mate. Ferry Hill, yes, Malta Air, obviously being part and parcel of Ryanair, they're able to operate flights using their Maltese registered Maxes. It's part of an agreement they have, and with the Maltese registrations, it enables them to do that. So yeah, it's quite unique. And it's quite cool to see from time to time. Occasionally you'll see them on the Alicante flight as well, coming in from Spain and other places too, Malaga too. So yeah, it's quite an interesting little operation. Megan, good morning, my love. Welcome to the live stream. Traffic in Newcastle at 4 yesterday was rough. Coming back from Stanley, it was packed from the Red Hot roundabout to the Splitful roundabout. Ah, nice one, nice. Yeah, it was very busy, especially with the match yesterday. It was very busy. Or maybe the superstars don't want to go on the airport bus. Possibly, you never know. You never know. Peter, good morning, Peter. Welcome to the live stream. It's lovely to have you on board with us this morning. So for those of you, I can see there's over 107 of you all tuned in. Welcome to the live stream, first of all. We've got a TUI Dreamliner that's just parked on stand there, as you can see on the screen. That's scheduled to go out to Mexico in the next hour or so. The Air Europa 787 Dreamliner, it's running about 40 minutes late. That shouldn't really impact the schedule though, because they're not scheduled to depart Newcastle till about 1:10, so they've still got a few hours to go yet. Also, the Emirates 777 is due at around about the same time, so not dissimilar to what we had the other day. We will probably get the Emirates and Air Europa landing fairly close together. What I am intrigued about is to see if by any chance they manage to make it in before the TUI departs to Mexico. I highly doubt it, because TUI are usually pretty quick in getting their flights turned around and ready, and obviously that Dreamliner arrived empty from Manchester. Frank Travels, some of your messages not shown again, don't know why, not a clue mate, sorry. I know the streams buffered a few times and whatnot as well, so I've changed the stream quality just to improve the stream. John Vassy, give Rashford his due. You wanted us to sign him, however, if Voltemade starts, potentially different. Yeah, same here, John. There were flashes. There were flashes of potential, but you could just tell Barcelona had that finish. So yeah, even with one of their best finishers off, they were still able to. Pull out that result. It was funny though, because I was at work last night and some of the customers were saying to us, how is it that, Rashford goes for, however many games, barely puts in a result. Even last week, some of the Barcelona fans, there was articles written about this, were questioning Rashford's performance after his first few appearances for Barcelona. Then all of a sudden, they play Champions League against Newcastle, and bang, he scores 2 goals in one game. It's like, oh man, it's just our luck. But no, I mean, it was, the thing I think is really nice is that of all the Champions League games we have and the fixtures coming up, the Barcelona one, I would argue, is one of the hardest. Granted, we had it easier playing it at home, so you could say, well, they should have had that home advantage to pull that result, but in reality, Barcelona's an excellent team. And again, if Voltemade starts, maybe it's a different result. Maybe it's not. Who knows? So either way, it was a cracking performance. It was a really good game, and that Anthony Gordon goal just at the end gave a slight glimmer of hope. It was very good. By the way, just so you know, if I do... Oh, sorry, I missed your comment. Just... If I do ever need it and I'm on the stream, it means I'm not busy. Ah, smashing, John. Brilliant. Exactly, John. Exactly. Need more strikers? Yeah, possibly. I think we're better trying to develop what we have right now. So yeah, we're better trying to develop. Well, whatever issue the British Airways had to deal with, which made them return back to stand, they've resolved that now, and they've just been clear for push and start. So British Airways about to get underway for a second time. Next up in the Champions League is Union Saint-Gilles on 1st of October. It's going to be a good one. You're at the Stack yesterday, Gilly. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I can imagine the atmosphere would have been brilliant. But, you know, I hate to say it, some people, and I get it, some of the die-hard fans will criticise to some degree, no, we should have done this and we should have done that, thinking of the win, which is understandable. But at the same time, you know, you go back to 2-3 years ago when we got into the Champions League way ahead of when we anticipated, and just how well the team did then. You know, there's a lot to be said for how well the team has done, and you know, but yeah, I think it's easy to be critical and try and win the game after the game's finished, but the fact of the matter is the team performed really, really well. Barcelona were excellent, they were outstanding, they brought their A game despite all of the pressure and Newcastle having the home advantage. But at the same time, that on paper is almost one of the hardest games of all the ones we have to play. So it's actually the result, and as bad as yes, that's a loss, it's not that bad. But yeah. John Vassy, Isak would have done well. This is the thing that I'm constantly laughing about at the moment, and I shouldn't be gloating, but the whole situation with him going to Liverpool, he hasn't scored a goal yet since he's left Newcastle. Even for Sweden the other day, he was when they were on international break, he was just nowhere a lot of the time. Liverpool started him the other day, he had lots and lots of chances, didn't convert any of them, and then they took him off for half time. And I spoke to a Liverpool fan who lives up near me, and he was like, oh yeah, that was the whole plan. The whole plan was to take him off at half time. It's like, but if you want to start him in the game and want to get the best out of him, surely you're better getting goals out of him. But then again, Mo Salah's scoring goals left, right and centre. But yeah, it's a bit of a strange one. I still say, you know, excellent player and everything, but he's going to take a while to integrate into Liverpool's system. I think he is. You see why bench Nick as Gordon is suspended for Sunday, so yeah, exactly, Ferry Hill, exactly. It logistically it makes sense. Hindsight's fantastic. We're doing exactly. A lot of people said between 5 and 10 years, even after the takeover. I mean, you know, the club's way ahead of that, way ahead of that. We're talking 2020 onwards, you know, from the pandemic to now. We're 5 years in and competing at the very top tiers of European football. Yes, we need to improve a little bit in the Premier League, but still in all competitions, unlike some teams. Manchester. But you know, there's a lot to be positive about. Stephen Marchant, you've had to have you on mute in the office, so is it the original Dreamliner flying out, or is there another aircraft? Stephen, they're flying in another Dreamliner, so a different Dreamliner to the one we had in. The one we had in departed yesterday morning, and they're sending in another Dreamliner from Madrid now. So yeah, 2 different Dreamliners in the space of 2 days, which is quite nice. Not something that happens every week. Yeah, I always go back to that PSG game when we were competing with PSG. I mean, that was just, you know, toe to toe, one of the greatest games the teams played, and yeah, it really was fantastic. A lot of people still like to say that, oh well, PSG weren't at their best and so on and so forth. You know, you had some of the world's best players in that team only a couple of years ago, and Newcastle still managed to come out on top. So yeah, I think there's a lot to be said for the future, and there's lots of potential, which is nice. Yeah, we did. Absolutely did. Hey, no apologies necessary, John. I always love a good conversation. Love a good. Yeah, we did. It was one of those results where you kind of look and you think, how on earth did they manage that? And yet they did. So. Yeah, it is indeed. It certainly is. Ferry Hill, Train Spotter, please remember to like the stream. It really does help the channel grow. Thank you so much, Ferry Hill. Really appreciate that, Stephen. And as Stephen points out, it does make a massive difference. So to those of you who've hit the thumbs up on the live stream or subscribed or maybe tuned in for the first time, you're all very welcome on board, and thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate that. Absolutely, Jilly, absolutely. It's a shame PSR's hamstring. It is. It's one of them things that was brought in at the time. You think, well, it's only been brought in for one reason. But then at the same time, you can you can not have Champions League football and not be part of certain other cup competitions as Manchester aren't, and yet somehow, because of their revenue, it enables them to still spend even more. It's just bizarre. It's absolutely bizarre. So British Airways, second time lucky, heading to Heathrow again. The TUI Dreamliner is just requesting clearance. Yeah, the TUI Dreamliner has just requested his clearance, so they'll be going. Yeah, so they're just getting ready for their flight, so they will be departing before the Europa or Emirates arrives, which is a bit of a shame, but hey. John, yeah, it's baffling, really. It's absolutely baffling. That's a very good question, John, for which I have no answer. Yeah, very likely, yeah, Ferry Hill, very likely. There's another shower of rain just coming in again. Emirates 777 and Air Europa due within 2 minutes of each other. That should be good. That should be good. Yeah, more seats, longer fuselage, Stephen, and more seats, yeah. Logan Air Embraer 145 to Stavanger, just pushing back from stand number 6. Also the 787-900 has more range than the 800 as well. So. Still amazes me with the Dreamliner, the Qantas one, flying direct from Perth to the UK, which is incredible. Absolutely incredible. So I imagine the TUI Dreamliner will be ready to go in the next few minutes. I have called for clearance. Logan Air just requesting taxi. Very good, Frank. Very good. British Airways retro livery due in at 10:15 from Heathrow. Thank you, Ferry Hill. Andy, someone doesn't sound happy. Frying, yeah, the showers are still quite heavy just to the north. So there is still quite a fair bit of rain, but so far, so good. Just about to leave Heathrow, brilliant. Andy Appleyard, can't beat from working from home when you live stream. No, thank you, mate. Yes, that's right, Tony. That's right. That is being very pedantic, though. Thank you very much for that, Andy Appleyard. It's really nice. Logan 44 Lima, ready on reaching. Logan 44 Lima, clear to lay and wait, runway 25. Apparently there's some helicopter traffic. Oh, I can hear it. It sounds like Chinook. Oh yes, I can see it. I can see the Chinook. There's a Chinook right in the far distance there. Yeah, I just saw that when I just turned my head and looked around. I could just see it. disappeared again. Pegasus 47 Zulu Hotel 894. Now the tower controller just said that there was helicopter traffic to the west, and I just looked and there's that Chinook. John Vassy, oh dear. Oh mate. Well, hopefully get all sorted, John. We'll catch you soon. We'll catch you later on. Great to have you on the live stream though. Rowley, Chinook was just over concert, yeah, he's just heading north there now. Yes, John, hopefully you get sorted. Just asked why our cows are at the airport, because cows live in fields next to the airport. See you soon, John. Great to have you with us, mate. Airport beef. Oh, very good. Very good. Thank you. I had a brand new packet of tissues and I don't know what I've done with them. Excuse me. Oh, that rain's come back again. That's how airline companies get cheap beef, and you thought airport beef was... Oh dear. See you soon, John. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. Take care. Lovely to have you with us. And hopefully you manage to get sorted. Take care of yourselves too. Oh, it's not too bad. It's when it's gusting 60 plus miles an hour, that's when it's a bit tricky. But thank you for the concern, I appreciate it. Another shower of rain coming in next. Plain chocolate, oh dear Stephen, oh dear, plain chocolate. That was a very dark joke. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, we've got a little VFR plane just lining up now. Oh, the wind is gusting 22 knots now. It is gusting 22 knots according to the air traffic control tower. Early. Spitfire RF100, good morning. Morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? It's great to have you with us, mate. Hope you're keeping well. He says that plane has a smiley face. That's nice. Well, the Ryanair to Dublin, the Malta has just got his clearance, so hopefully they'll be on their way soon. Just waiting for the last push and start. And the TUI Dreamliner should be going shortly as well, hopefully. Jim, see you soon, mate. Lovely to have you on the live stream, Jim. Take care of yourself. TUI due to depart at 10:55. Brilliant. Not too long, not too much longer. The Malta 737 MAX has just pushed back as well. That's nearly ready to go. Good morning from Seaton Burn, Alan. Ian 007 duty call. See you next time, Ian. Lovely to have you on the live stream, mate. Good morning, Alan. Lovely to have you on the live stream, mate. Alan Lee, massive shout out in the chat to Alan Lee for your kindness. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, mate. And very nice to have you on the live stream. Malta is has just pushed back there, just starting the engines. Almost ready to go. TUI Dreamliner is just getting push and start. Hey! Dreamliner is just getting push and start now. Surely those be... very good, Michael. Very good. There goes a Dreamliner. just requesting taxi. So Malta Max is on its way to the runway. Hey, 2E Dreamliner's just requested taxi. Just been told to follow the Malta to Delta 1. Runway 24. Runway 24? Runway 25. Here comes the Dreamliner. More helicopter activity or a concert, a link system. It'll be a Wildcat. Yeah, it'll be a Wildcat. Keep an eye out for them. They may possibly pass close to here. And Rowley C, great info as well. Cracking info, thank you for that. can see those wildcats. I think there's a flock of birds on the runway. Oh, I can hear another Chinook. Yeah, goes the rhino. Oh, I can hear a helicopter. Yeah. Oh no, it's the police helicopter. Oh. I can see there's 100 of you all tuned in. Welcome aboard, everybody. Sun coming out in Northumberland. Woo! Just waiting for the Dreamliner to be clear for takeoff. Just waiting for this police helicopter, which is just landing over there. The Apache just went over yours. Retreating blade. Brilliant. Brilliant. I think there's a few helicopters just been heading north. I'm sure I heard a Chinook. I couldn't see it. And a Wildcat as well. Very slow traffic on the other side of the runway. Here goes the 2E 787-9. Love seeing the Dash 9. Well, we're just waiting for our next few arrivals now. So, British Airways A319, the BEA retro livery, is just about 20 minutes away. It's running about an hour late, but he's just 20 minutes away. Air Europa 787 is at 43,000 feet. He's 53 minutes away. He's made up a lot of time actually. He's just approaching the English Channel now, heading up to the west of the Channel Islands. Should be arriving pretty much bang on the same time as the Emirates, if not possibly a little bit earlier. Sun Express from Antalya, again that's another one running late. Air France due in. Also another flight. I think it'll probably be our last flight that we'll wait for today. We've got a 2E 737 coming in later on from Enfida from Tunisia. My mate Will is going to be flying that, so we'll catch that later on. Hoping he manages to depart early and maybe make up a little bit of time en route. J-Mart, amazing show, you're more than welcome. Clever, isn't it? I wonder what the Wright brothers would... It is, very. They'd be absolutely amazed, mate. John Kenneth Williams, it was, yeah. It was a very good goal by him. Just saying, he goes years without scoring, and then the 2 goals he scores are 2 absolutely class ones. But, aye. Very, very good player, though. Oh, J-Mart, thank you very much. Coffee time. Oh, I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for your kindness, mate. British Airways is just ascending just getting vectors by the controller.
big shout out and massive thank you to J Mart 1975 for your kindness. Really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Just looking to the weather, looking at the weather to the north here. You can see the rain is very heavy up to the north there. Some very heavy cells of rain there. Actually, there's a good view. Your niece says, can she say bye bye to the man on TV watching the planes? And mummy's come to pick her up. Her name's Sally. Lovely to have you on the live stream, Sally. Hope you enjoyed watching the aeroplanes at the airport. And have a lovely day. Great to have you on board with us. Hopefully we'll have the British Airways coming in very shortly. Jonathan, we both have even better. That Jonathan, that makes my life 10 times easier as well, mate. Fantastic. Yeah, you can see that rain over there, just to the other side of the airport. It's very wet down there. I can still hear helicopters, but I can't see any. Still hear them. Might be completely wrong, but I think the Wildcats are over at RAF Houston. Again, I might be completely wrong, but it sounds like the helicopters are coming from that direction. BA Retro about to turn finals, brilliant. Ah, brilliant, Jonathan. Brilliant. Hopefully you get a good shot of it. See another Chinook. See another Chinook. Might just be able to get it. There it is. Another Chinook just heading north there. It's too low to See any wildcats or anything. And Stephen, thank you so much for that. And again, as Stephen says, it makes a massive difference to the live stream, folks. So all of your support is greatly appreciated. Thank you all so much. Right, British Airways is on the approach. Ian, could they be going airship? Sadly not, no. There's a ban basically on military helicopters going to airship nowadays. So, yep, the good old days of military helicopters and exercise being ran through airship have all gone. We've hit 100 likes, woohoo! Fantastic, Ferry Hill, thank you for that. That's amazing. It is. Yeah, but Toon Crier, again, I use the word locals loosely because it all changed after, I'm not saying specifically who, but a certain group of ones who've started moving into the area near the airfield in the last 10 years, let's say, 5 to 10 years. And a couple of them even taken local parish council seats and then giving their 2 pennies worth on everything. But yeah, and the daft thing is, oh, Jilly just subscribed. Thank you very much, Jilly. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. It is, mate, it is. And I mean, it ruined what was a really good business. I mean, they are building it now more and gearing it more towards general aviation, so don't get us wrong, it's still a cracking little airfield, but it had so much potential. You know, I was privileged enough to be there one day a few years ago during the pandemic, and we had 9 helicopters on the ground at once. We had 2 Chinooks, 2 Merlins, 2 Wildcats, 2 Apaches, Pumas. Oh, we had so much stuff on the ground, all at the same time, and it was an immense exercise. The MOD were very happy to use airship because it provided them with some great facilities in Northumberland. And then yeah, just crazy, man. Crazy. I was fortunate enough to be there when it was at its very best though, so I do take a bit of pride in that. There's the BEA retro livery, A319. Air Europa just got over Exeter. Robert D, thank you, mate. That's brilliant. Here she is, the beautiful BEA retro. Looks like she's got a different nose cone on. Oh, she's got a. Looks like the BEA has had a makeover with a new nose cone. This looks a bit weird. It looks like a dolphin. Oh dear. That looks very weird. It looks like a penguin. Oh dear. Ah, it's funny. It does, it looks like it does, yeah, it looks like a dolphin with swimming goggles. Looks so funny. Must have had a bird strike or something to damage the damage the nose cone. Yeah, same here, Julie. I love going down to Hawarden, down to Chester Airport to watch the belugas coming in. We'll have to go back down again one day. It's a fantastic place. It's really, really good. Such an amazing plane to see coming into land as well. B-A-B-E-A. It's in the name. More like an orca, yeah. That's really cool, that. Really, really cool. Do you know what? I think for plane spotters, right, speaking personally as a plane spotter, I think all airlines should have their registration painted at the very top of the tip of the tail, like Echo Uniform Papa Juliet. Because that way, even when I can't see the rest of the aircraft, at least from the tail I can see which registration it is. I think they should all do that. Well, another little bit of a quiet spell for a few minutes. Aviation, doing very well, thank you. How are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream. Thomas, afternoon from Thailand. Hello Thomas, how are you doing, mate? Great to have you on board. Well, just going to have another quick break, folks. Just be 2 minutes. Yeah, Ranger's just doing a quick runway inspection as well. With birds scaring. You can see there's quite a few there. Stoffel, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Thomas Gallagher, yeah, it is a bit cooler today. It is. It's not as warm. It was a little bit rainy to start off with when we got here, but it's better now. It's much better now. I've just heard a helicopter. Let's have a quick look on flight radar. 3 magpies, could possibly be, yeah, possibly be. Right, so on flight radar, we've got Air Europa, 29 minutes away. Echo Charlie Mike Sierra Zulu, it's a 7-year-old 787-9 Dreamliner. Then we've got Emirates 35, which is 777. Inbound, 9-year-old, August 2016, 37 minutes, both around about the same time. I should be getting first. Express from Antalya, about an hour late. Air France from Paris Charles de Gaulle, running about 7 minutes late. We've got 2E coming in later from Naples. Will should have already departed it, but he hasn't yet. Estimated 11:28, so there should be departure short. Yep, and then we'll have the Logan Air coming back from Stavanger about an hour or so. 1 hour 39 so far. of the electric coaches just heading out. Presumably going to pick up the players. I'm not sure which stand they're going on, but the buses are just heading along there now. They'll be going to collect the Barcelona players. Now over Manchester, Robert. Brilliant, brilliant. folks, we've now been live on YouTube for 3 hours and 5 minutes. Lovely to still have so many of you tuned in this morning. Europa's not too far away now. Should be tuned in with Newcastle radar very shortly. Europa has just called up Newcastle radar, getting vectors for the ILS approach, runway 25, descending flight level 140. Sean, a lot drier there than over the other side of Hadrian's Wall. Yeah, I can believe it, Sean. Yeah, it was wet here earlier on this morning, but it's dried up nicely now. Much nicer than what it was. Way brighter and sunny on the A69, Joey. Nice one. Nice. Oh, they're just getting stand 2.5 ready now. Woohoo! So presumably the Europa will be going over on the north apron. Ranger and everyone's just getting ready there. Europa 42 miles away from touchdown. Air Europa, 42 miles away from touchdown. Not far to go at all. Europa should be in sight any second now. Still just in that cloud. 7 minutes out, yep. is. There she is. Hey, Europa! There's the Air Europa just heading for the ILS. There we go, Air Europa on the ILS for runway 25. The dread Airbus A400, RAF A400, just to the north. We might actually be able to see that, depending how low level it is. It is just up to the north. Nicely done. There we go, there's the Air Europa down. Beautiful. And the apple yard, yes, it's empty. It's just here to pick Barcelona up, yes. Nice and simple today, no turns on stand or anything, just straight onto the stand. There we go. And Emirates just flew over your house heading your way. Brilliant. Yeah, we should see it in just a second. Air France is just next to land. Air France, Embraer 190 from Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Emirates 35 on the ILS. Sandrine sitting inside the terminal waiting for your 2:05 flight to Copenhagen. Oh, nice one, nice one. Well, hopefully we'll see you taking off, Sandrine. So yeah, hope you have a wonderful flight to Copenhagen. I think one of our other viewers is actually coming in on the Norwegian flight, so that's brilliant, really good. Lovely to have you on the live stream. Welcome on board. Right, Emirates 35 is on the ILS approach for runway 25. Richard Bradley, all finished and back with us. Happy days, mate. Welcome on board. I should say, welcome back. How many airlines now use Newcastle Airport? Quite a few, Julie. Yeah, we've got quite a few. We've got British Airways, Loganair, EasyJet, Ryanair, TUI, Jet2. At Emirates. British Airways A319 is ready to go. Okay, so next is the mighty Emirates coming in from Dubai. Richard, yeah, it's here to take Barcelona home, yes. No, no, you've just got here in good time, Richard. "16 airlines connecting to the 80 direct destinations." Pac-Man, thank you for that. Thank you very much, mate. That's really kind of you. Thank you so, so much. Be years now taxiing. And this will be a nice retro shot. Buses, trains and planes, yes, we'll be here for the Air Europa departure. It should be in the next hour or so. Shot that actually, getting the Air Europa and that all in one. Just getting a quick photo. Just if you wondered why the screen froze momentarily, just getting a quick photo of that BEA. came back at the perfect time, mate. Such a great selection there, all in one shot. Yeah, it's going to be good, especially the sound of those Rolls-Royce engines. Oh, it's going to be good. Got an RAF A400 that's going to be flying over here at 7,000 feet, so we might see that. He's heading up towards St. Abbs, so we'll keep an eye on that. But yeah, RAF A400 should be coming over soon. Sun Express 737-800 is just descending in now. We'll have an RAF A400 flying over, heading up to St. Abbs in just a moment. BUAC 707 and a DC8 and your day's complete. Happy days, mate. 400 should be coming into view any second now. Cloud is still quite low. Robert D, yes, we should see it. The cloud base is still low. Yeah, he's heading up to St. Ives. He's got clearance to transit overhead. Might not see it actually. I think he's well above this cloud. Yeah, I can hear it, but can't see him. Ah, there he is. Nah, I can't see him now. He just appeared in that bit there. But yeah, couldn't see it. Too much cloud. He did just in this little bit there. He did just appear momentarily, but no. Straight back in the cloud, unfortunately. No, well. Don't worry. Definitely heard it though. It does look daft with that nose job, you. Not so much cloudy as cloud. Very good, very good. Right, Sun Express is now on the approach for runway 25. And we also have a Eurowings Lufthansa Airbus A330. Just heading overhead there, the ocean call sign. We should be seeing the Emirates A380 to Glasgow shortly as well. Right, Sun Express is on the approach there now. Jet 2 from Alicante, 16 minutes out. Robert, brilliant, thank you mate. They've just called up. Nicely done. Ooh. God, that was some correction. Yeah, mate. Wonky donkey, you're not kidding, Jilly. Whoa. Thought he was going to have a trip to Samson Apron there, go all the way to the south side. Norwegian, 51 minutes away, Robert. Brilliant, thank you, mate. Nice max 8 as well, that'll be good. It's a runway, not a slough. Oh dear. Excuse me. Well, Europa should be going in about an hour, hopefully, unless that's another technical one. Ah, A380. No, don't go away without me. Yay. Oh, I missed it there. A380 to Glasgow. Always love seeing that going over in the afternoon. How about disappearing? Oh, yeah, 380. Oh well, just managed to get it. Hey, Europa! Looking forward to seeing that depart. Andy Appleyard, have I ever done the Emirates from Newcastle? No, I haven't, mate. No. It's definitely one I'd love to do one day. I'd love to fly either the TUI Dreamliner to like Orlando or Cancun or something like that, or the Emirates to Dubai. I think that would be quite cool. One day. It's usually pretty, yeah, it usually goes out pretty full. Depends on the day. It's the cargo really that makes the most money on it. Yeah. That wind just suddenly picked up out of nowhere. Right, Jet 2 is on final approach now. Jet 2, clear to land, runway 25. Nicely done. Okay, so the first lot of Barcelona players are heading over to the Dreamliner. They're just crossing the runway now.
You never know, stranger things are happening. Ferry Hill, yeah, sorry, I can't use the laptop microphone, just the laptop microphone has no wind cut and the wind's really picked up, so otherwise you really wouldn't be able to hear me if I did that, so alright. This wind is really picked up now. Much stronger than it was before. Might just have to move slightly because the wind is very strong. Bear with us, folks.
bit of shelter from the wind, because that wind has picked up quite a bit. Right, that's better. Right, there's a little bit less wind noise. Yeah, they have started boarding. I don't think you'll be able to see them. Air France is just pushing back now, actually. You can probably see the steps at the rear there. Right, there we go, folks. Ah, Jilly, no worries, welcome back. But yeah, the wind noise should be 10 times better now, folks. Just taking a little bit of shelter. There we go.
was doing that for the Emirates coming in.
Oh, champion.
I've never been here and I thought, well, why on earth would I?
Good stuff. Good thing is here for the next line. That's like that one. As soon as you see the track and everything, they don't bother. So, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
I think I first came across you when you were headshot.
Oh, that's good, man.
I'm going up there all the time on the boat, like.
Oh,
Fire remote control.
good. It's a grand place, like. Really good. There's not much stuff there.
Just getting out of for a brew on the bike. See how fire remote control helis.
Ah, nice. Pretty good. Hello, mate. All right. How you doing? Good. Can I grumble for a Wednesday? It is Friday. I keep thinking it's Saturday and stuff. Just having to move everything. I know. Just moving everything because that wind just all of a sudden the gusts just picked up there.
Yeah, that's the from
France push back. Yeah, he's just taxiing to the runway now. Yeah. Well, but it's everything with cover warrior. It's just everything as well. But I've never known one where everything was
They must be doing some sort of training exercise. I'd obviously do Turks and Saudis, Saudi, when I don't want to do more coalition on the second one, which tends to normally do, but I've not seen this.
no, not this big.
Something
Even with the Japanese. Never.
Probably tried to get here 1942.
And even then, probably a bit more success. But now it's just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Right, folks, Air France is just about to take off.
Hello, Stu.
And we've got Mr. Sam Sharp himself with us.
How's everyone doing? It's been a while.
He's, if you've got any questions, Newcastle Airport related, if you want to know the date for when the second runway is going to be built, or when or when the terminal expansion is going to happen, then feel free to drop any questions in the live chat, and I know Sam would be more than happy to answer them.
Just don't ask us for the winning lottery numbers, because I don't know them ones.
Flippin' heck, he's no way. Crumbs. Probably shouldn't say that live. one of the customers at him and his visitor just had twins. And like they're not the kind of one like
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't say it live.
It'd be like watching wheels get out.
Yes.
Yeah, aye.
Especially these about this one.
See it.
Oh my god. She's really good. And like really very, very posh or something. I know you said Greg, Greg just sent us a post in. Like, what? I didn't even know. It's like flipping heck. Oh man. I might make it because I was going to come on Sunday anyway because it's meant to be windy. So and Flea, yes, the second runway, we're going to have a 12,000 foot runway built apparently. Some point in the next 20 years.
I don't know.
Oh, sweet.
I put it in the Facebook group back 1 year ago.
I was going to come anyway because and there's a beautiful river and there's a crossing just to about 35 quarters.
I might pop up probably about lunchtime, 1 o'clock.
Oh, very good. Very good. Here's the Air France just lining up now, folks. Starting runway 25. Looks like the Sun Express is pinging. Yeah, Richard, usually they leave their transponder on for a little bit afterwards. And Yeah, they don't tend to turn it off straight away, which is why. I'll try pan that there. There we go. Here comes the Air France.
Oui, oui.
The baguette. Sorry. The croissant.
Stairs.
Just watch the Emirates A3 land at Glasgow. Thomas, nice one, mate. Nice one. Oh, you can see the wind just catching him a little bit. Up, up, and away. Oh, the Sun Express before when that was landing. He had a right moment when he touched down.
Aye. I was at the other end for the Europa, like,
Aye.
so Express.
For the space shuttle to land on. I think it's for SpaceX's new recovery vehicle.
What was that?
Toon Cryer says the second runway, is it for the space shuttle to land on?
Absolutely.
He said no, it's for the SpaceX's new recovery vehicle. Oh, what a carry on with that other one though, when it came in.
Oh.
Me mate, because I didn't realise he was working. Looks for the nice blue and white, blue and red airline. And he said, "Oh, our engineers have gone and had a look at it. And they couldn't do anything because it's R."
Yes. Yeah.
I was like, "All right."
Well, funny enough, so I started at 5 o'clock. Right. Day came in.
Oh.
So first job, they want you to secure it stairs, powers off. Obviously we had the free bird sitting on 20 after its incident with a bird.
Ah, I wasn't sure what happened.
So it had a bird straight on landing, and the radome took a bloody good hit. Dent like that. Obviously couldn't fly, so I'll get onto that. But obviously it was nose out. I think it was about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. It says, "Can you put some stairs on it?" Powers. There's an engineer come onto it, and apparently from the engineer from New York at Leeds got a taxi up to work on that. He got it fixed because it was an engine related issue. Obviously, it's Rolls Royce, so they're not having some good times with them. He got fixed and obviously it went out, which should have just left us.
It'd be nicer. It'd look good on Stand 2
But the free bird, obviously they sent the passengers. They sent them to Manchester and East Midlands. One of the buses broke down halfway.
Oh, no.
Brought them back because Freebird sent a replacement radar.
I saw that one. It was in the evening. There was a 320 came in, wasn't it?
Yeah. They sent it in on the second service from Ontario for some engineers. They fitted it. I don't know what hole they put in to send the replacement in, whether it was front or back. But getting that into the hold, the damaged one, because it was a big box.
They're a big thing.
Getting that into the hold, we spent about half an hour. Half an hour.
Oh, class. Because the thing is, it's so wide, you've always got to tilt it just to get it in the gap, and then.
Oh, couldn't even tilt it.
You know.
Because we had to put in 42, which is in the back, back just off to the left. And then there's these poles that have the nets on. Containerised aircraft don't have these poles to put nets, so I took one of the poles out and just shimmied the other side a bit. After trying everything and fingered it and pushed it back and then netted it up, but honestly for half an hour, just getting it onto the belt loader, and up the belt loader was half a challenge.
That is a pain.
But big box, nowhere to really grab it as well.
No grab box or anything. Did that not go out about 11ish?
Yes.
11 or 12?
It was near enough 12.
Yeah.
Because
I
we
saw
loaded
it.
it.
Fly radar with it.
because obviously they brought 70 odd passengers, went on with 70 bags went on as well. I loaded this, got the note back, finally got nose corner, pushed it, and off it went out to Jolly Way, about 16 hours later.
Oh, actually, you know that A400 on this going out when I last saw you. So it got down to Team Sport for the car, and we went to the front desk. The woman's like, "I'm really sorry, but all the systems are down." Like, right? Yeah, we haven't been able to have anyone on track since 3 o'clock. It's like, what? She's like, "Yeah, I'm really, really sorry." Like, all right, okay. So we ended up just going back. So the next day I was like, A400's oh, that's just typical.
But every time we've had a P8 in as well, it's been reg as I've needed.
Yeah.
I've been either stuck in the car park ready to start with, I've been at work. I say, for God's sake.
Just no.
There's a de-icing rig just going on there. Oh, but it's too. Oh, you might see over there. Pan over, you'll see. It's scanning down south, supposedly for repairs, but it's probably not going to get repaired.
I'm surprised I haven't closed the door up here. It's 1 o'clock.
Well, the cans have only just got there. Cans before the rig's gone. Rig 70.
Oh, you'll not sleep tonight.
Best rig didn't have all the fancy electronic wetry on.
Aye.
You know, built in 97.
Right, actually that's what I meant to check. I discovered I knew there was a reason I kept these shops back. My mate's flying in from Enfield on the 2 as well. That should be in about 2:30ish.
Well, we lose a 2 start of October.
Oh, they're moving one of them to, yeah.
And it's
Ooh, nice. Sean, L159. Very nice. One of them transited, someone caught in a Horizon. You wouldn't know whose photo that was,
I wouldn't know. No. I don't know the bloke.
I know there was one of them before, just when he was up north of Alnwick, and he called up Newcastle and was like, "Oh, is there any chance we can just transit on our way back to Teesside?" And he said, yeah, that's absolutely fine. So it was just a pain because the cloud was sat there, and it was blue, like it is now, blue skies there.
Well, you had the 400 before it came out of Lehman.
Yeah.
You hear him because he was still low.
That Wildcat should be. Wildcat should be over there. Oh, there he is.
Oh yes, fine.
The border was going in and out of it. Two Wildcats went out. They stopped over Easton because the weather was so bad in the operation. And now these
Yesterday when the children phoned well, are we?
I couldn't believe it because one of the neighbours had messaged us and said, "Oh, there's a Chinook just flew over." I was like, "Oh, that's cool." Well done. And I got the camera on the side. Next thing was what happened from the left hand side. I was like, "Oh, sweet." Next thing, looked on the flight radar. So that airport was turning in. So I quickly started walking along. I knew about the past the walking. Right over the hill.
Anywhere on the map. Does it come up on your flight rate on that?
Yeah, the Wildcat. No.
ADSB.
ADSB it does.
It doesn't come up on
Yeah.
I've just got the basic.
There is a Wildcat just to the north, folks. Unfortunately, we cannot see it, but there is a Wildcat. It's not too far away. There might be a Chinook coming as well shortly, hopefully. We'll watch the Europa flight then, dinner time. No worries, Thomas, no worries. Great to have you on the live stream.
About 12 of us all around from like Berwick, Manic, Morgan, North,
Straight away when I heard it, it's not the same as Spitfire. I can tell the difference in the engine when I look for the red shirt, it's different in the sound time. I paid about £7.5. Well, it stays in the right. Three kids, he's in his like 50s.
Yeah, because we're kind of going across St Mary.
Yeah. Well, we fly gliders at St Dalvin. A few times they come past me. Model flying clubs on the coast. I don't. I've seen them.
He does a lot of like arts and stuff.
I've heard people mention them. There's another flying club at Prague and one at Crom. And this the next one's not up to Definitely, I've seen them on the forum.
You hear him before you see. Like any time I'm working in Manic and so I'm the bug video. He's dead now.
Is that new part of the day? You just cheat on the glass. Okay, when I'm walking past that, I couldn't just park. Yeah, then I got to the gate to run and I was leaving it.
Because it's soft.
In the winter.
Yeah.
Like, I even just, some days I'm just worried that if this slides, my core's going in that ditch. It's like,
Ah, it's not bad.
Is that what you use?
No.
Is that is there another footpath that way?
No, it's a problem. But the thing is, walking it from that layback,
So just on that same road?
like I say, walking.
Well, I wonder if we have bike because I don't know you're going to get off 2 or 3 days.
I know, it's much easier, especially with all the equipment. Kill your back right now. That's very basic. Otherwise, still
I was in Turkey a few weeks ago when we did the last storm.
Oh yes,
And I got mixed up. I thought we were flying home the day of the storm. So I was sat around the pool in Turkey watching you the day before. So I was saying to one of the couples who was going back that day, I says, oh, you might get diverted. I says, there's two easy jets and the Jet 2 being diverted. And then one of my pals on Facebook was flying that day. And he put a post and said, a pint of a beer and saying, well forward delay, we might as well have a beer.
why not?
So I was sitting So we saw watching you.
Yeah. I think it's one of the ones that last year he was waiting on board. He's like, oh, I got more info off your street than the airline. Yeah, I can believe that.
Because when you're saying something like the Jet 2 and Easy, get pilots have got slightly different crosswinds.
They've all got slightly, it's only between like 2 and 5 minutes, and each of them have different.
So they literally look like the Jet 2 lads are just coming straight in. It was like,
A lot of the ones was, one of the pilots I know who works for Jet 2 here, earlier in the year, first one we had in January, he landed at Newcastle, he was out easy. He had 25 people on board, and wasn't like that.
so when they went, so them ones that diverted, would they generally just wait around for 4 hours at Manchester saying fly back? They wouldn't think of it.
Three were had last week from Manchester to divert, 3 twos. They all literally landed here, got fuel, ready to go straight away. Like, because of all the delays in Manchester's got slots on all those flights. So when it could be, say, land and refuel in 40 minutes to get going again, and now we're 2.5 hours.
So full. No.
Oh, doors closed.
They go, oh,
Still be a while yet.
Absolutely, Richard, 100%. That's the Air Europa cargo door closed. They're just moving everything back from it now. And it looks like they've only got the one set of steps. Tug and everything's already at the front. Hopefully not too long. Although, nobody's called it yet.
Let's see if it's got a slot.
Watch this, it's got a slot for like 4 o'clock.
they used to go to the side.
Which side?
They used to set up on the side of the wing.
Been all sorts of
The
places.
boats have they stopped to get on the side of it.
No, you can. You can go to the field further down. There's a field further down, and there's also a bit in the middle, so between here and the metro. You see where that hedge is, right in front of you there. I used to, probably like 12 years ago, walk right up from the farmer's field along the side. Oh, that's him just calling.
I can see flash as
Oh,
well.
he's ready for push and stuff. That's him ready to go.
The stairs up.
No, I used to be able to go along there, and the farmer was absolutely fine with it. But then, like usual, certain people started following, certain people started seeing where the photos were from, and started walking in his field when he had crops and stuff.
Waddle,
Aye.
the south bit.
Yes, yeah, it did. I seen that on Facebook. So one day I was there, and I felt really bad and sorry for him at the same time. There was 2 police officers got out at the very bottom gate, just opposite Carlton Metro, and they walked the entire length of that
To get you
through the mud. But the thing was, farmer getting told, which I could understand why at that point.
Yes, one person in a position where people think, oh,
Same as parking, used to park down there, yeah. Absolutely fine, but then people started using it.
you listen to what we're doing.
It is, yeah. Exactly. And this all public railway, but the parking side of things, same on the roundabout. Used to be fine on the roundabout, and then got really arsed about that.
The lad who's the Jet 2 mechanic, because he was saying he turns into where he going down there. And he was saying, oh, there's
The little bit, careful with somebody directly or never go next to the cargo side.
It's alright if they're up early, like an 800, just go tacticals, tariffs.
It's one of those where if the red arrows are coming in, right, no problem. But if you get one random movement coming in, or just stood there with your camera, and it's like, come on, you can't have one rule one day, one rule another day.
But the joys of Anstey, I work at the airport.
Exactly.
look to see if you were going to be here the other Saturday or Sunday for the 4 hours.
No, I was out of cold. I was
Some
quite
Friday.
Took off, landed, took off.
Uh, they came up our way to get information, and they did 2 orbits. They were only supposed to do 1. But I got them from one of the hills up there.
Suppose push stop, but I haven't got the stairs up yet.
She's given him his clearance.
Looking at it, now it looks ready to go. Watching from where the cargo terminal is, JMR. Brilliant. Jonathan, great.
Here's a question for your stream.
Go for it.
Here's a question. The Dreamliner, does it use pneumatic? Oh, I was
Pneumatic.
pneumatic. That's I can't. Can't see it properly.
Make it sound like a helicopter.
Aye.
Oh, there she goes.
Does
She's
it
pushing.
does it use air to start its engines, or does it use electric motors? See if there's any.
I know the answer to that.
See if there's any geeks in there.
And I only know because that's one of the only differences between the 737 MAX when they put the new engines on and
Yeah.
the Dreamliner. There she goes.
I think it was one of the good selling points as well for the Dreamliner doing that.
It's true. Until it doesn't work.
Well, until it doesn't work, yeah.
It's actually been nice that they've sent 2 different ones as well.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the other one went
I was
deck,
kind
but-
of hoping for the white-tailed one.
Yes. Yeah.
Because it was on the deck, but then they sent it out on a revenue.
Gillian, 2019, you were waiting at the lounge to board, but you were delayed because of the red arrows. It's not a bad delay to have, is it? Think of worse delays. We were delayed because Eastern Airways Jetstreams kept going tech last week.
Yeah.
So we were supposed to be on Mike Alpha Juliet Yankee, which was in Humberside and hadn't flown since April. So we were supposed to fly from Wick to Aberdeen, and Eastern Airways were like, right, I haven't flown it since April, let's pull it out of storage. And as soon as I saw it on flight radar, I was like, that ain't happening. They haven't even done a test flight or anything, and the airworthiness certificate lapsed. So they had to do a test flight first to verify everything was. So
Couldn't write it, could you?
nah, and so I thought, right, that's definitely not going to happen. What other plane can they pull? So they had Mike Alpha Juliet Tango operating from Sunborough. I thought, right, yeah, that lands at 2 o'clock. He'll have time to land, turn around, and then come and pick us up. Brilliant. Landed in Aberdeen. 20 minutes went past. 45 minutes went past. Hour goes past. Doesn't take this long to turn around a Jetstream.
No,
For goodness sake, they'll have 15 people on board. And hey, Europa's ready for taxi.
Well, it doesn't take them to start the engines, if people know why.
Yeah, he is. Crumbs. He's on a roll. So yeah, they changed it to Mike Alpha Juliet Tango. 2 hours went by and I thought, that's not happening. I thought, right, what's the only other one? Mike Alpha Juliet Kilo, the Flybe livery one.
Yeah.
Sure enough, changed it to that, and thankfully it did turn up nearly 3 hours late. Talked to the pilot afterwards and he's like, oh yeah, Alpha Juliet Yankee went tech. I was like, well, I gather that it still hasn't flown yet, and it hasn't flown since April. I says, what happened to Tango? Oh, he says, Tango landed from Shetland, got into Aberdeen. He says, and then it had an electrical fault, so they couldn't fly that either. He couldn't have made it up. Couldn't have made it up.
Aye, good old Jetstreams.
Oh, he's in a rush, isn't he? Oh, he's motoring along. Must be the KLM effect.
I'd love to have these in.
Oh, that would be good.
I think they'll do well.
It would be good. Gio and Rhino operated that Madrid route. That didn't do too badly. It wasn't too bad.
I think Madrid would probably be a good connection.
Oh yeah.
Real good connection.
Yeah.
Perfect spot.
Newcastle fly. She is taxiing. Richard Bradley. So an answer. You say you think the Dreamliner uses electrical engine start. I'm probably wrong though.
You're correct. It uses electric motors.
That's correct.
It's
Say-
got batteries on board.
It's got enough battery. It's a Tupperware liner.
Well-
Anyone knows.
why that happened.
In 2011, the batteries weren't quite that.
Aye, a bit. Hadn't got the wiring right on it.
Just a minor issue of lithium-ion fires.
Aye, so it uses obviously electric to start the engine. There's 2 massive motors.
Yeah.
And if you look, well, the ramp agents will know this. Majority of the time, the Dreamliner never uses ground powers unless it's a really long state. It'll always use its APU because it can keep up demand and requests for electrical systems. Now, if the APU was in op, obviously you can still use ground powers at start. Now, I've seen a video. This happened in Japan. It was an A&A. It was a -9. It actually had to use a 3rd GPU to start.
Really?
Because the 2 wouldn't cut it because then it kept shedding systems. Oh god, they're getting it on them. Just look at it.
Meanwhile, the viewers are like, what?
So apparently there's a port at the back under the fuselage where you hook the 3rd GPU in,
right.
and that gives it enough
Just to spool
power.
it.
Just because it really, it's like 2 GPUs to start an engine with your spare one to keep the systems going. I don't know the full techno, but that's what, from what I've seen, that's why.
Interesting. I just realised we've got 2 on the approach. Helps above the mouth.
Right, well, yeah. Where did they store the fuel in an aircraft? So the fuel's stored in the wings. There's tanks in the wings and the belly of the aircraft.
Norwegian.
If you go back to the old
BizJet as well from Cannes.
what was it? The 747 Qantas, the extended range, they had fuel tanks in the elevators as well.
Right.
And when a little fact, when Qantas done the non-stop on its delivery flight,
I remember
the
that,
London
yeah,
Sydney, they filled the surge tanks in the wingtips. Obviously the belly tanks were full and the elevator tanks were full, to obviously give them the range. But the new XLRs 21s in the back hold or front hold, depending on the operator, I think it's normally the back, they have tanks that go in as well, that feed in.
That was one of the key things with the XLR certification, because the FAA weren't happy with the redesigned centre fuel tank, which was situated slightly further forward and obviously had an increase in capacity. And so for fire safety and everything, to suit the FAA, the certification process was a lot more, I don't want to say rigorous, because EASA still do a fantastic job, but the FAA basically drew up their own requirements which Airbus had to comply with for the XLR, which was interesting because they're happy enough to overlook certain things Boeing do. But you know, when it's Airbus, oh no, we need to have a very safe plane. You think, okay.
But with the extra fuel tank they put in, it's about the size of an AKH, so it can be removed as well.
There's a Norwegian Max coming in from Copenhagen. That BizJet's just landed from Cannes in France. The France. You've had so many debates on this subject, Gilly. Oh dear. Hopefully constructive ones. Alright, here's the Norvegi. Can't believe these are going to be in all year now. Fantastic.
You get out there, I think, Copenhagen.
Oh yeah. Actually, we'll have to organise a trip or something.
Oh, a little bit of wind there.
There it is. Oh, nice and early very early in the touchdown zone.
Do you remember the Dreamliners that had that sent Kennedy and all that was red nose?
Yes.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I used to love them. Used to watch them all at Gatwick. And in Copenhagen, I went across before they retired all the A340s.
Yeah.
And got the Scandinavian 340s and everything. It was brilliant. Right, here we have the Air Europa just lining up behind the Norwegian 737 MAX 8. That's
They've got
quite a
the-
nice shot.
Well, some of the aircraft got the moving floors and Norwegians.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually got a painted tail. Oh my.
Would be the case, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
When I was a kid.
Oh dear.
Oh, that Jack comes straight out.
Has he taken the wrong turn?
I think he's been told come off at golf.
No, I'm pretty sure he was told.
Come off at golf, then go on to Fox for the Norwegian class.
Oh, aye, that'll be it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Big and small.
I didn't hear it properly because this was plugged in. Oh, the A400 that came in last week with the Emirates in the background.
Aye.
Oh, that was nice. That was really, really nice. There we go. That's a biz jet just vacating at
GB5,
Foxtrot.
yeah, that's right. The gear doors will open.
Police
Alright.
helicopter.
Say again?
Police helicopters there.
Oh, yep. Alright, it's just hovering. You remember air tours? Certainly do, Jilly. I've got 2 models of them. One of their, what was it, DC-10.
See, that's impressive.
Yeah, I seen that last night, aye.
Sod's law.
Aye, Sean said about it, but...
If we weren't playing, I would have won.
No. That's the police helicopter just lifting.
Is it turning straight away? Ah, it's turning straight away. Okay.
See him getting caught in the wind. Here goes the Air Europa.
He'd be up by probably Echo.
Oh yeah. Very nice. There she goes, up, up, and away. Bye bye, Barcelona.
We'll get you next time.
I didn't say it, but I was thinking it.
You were lucky last night. We'll get you next time.
It was. Do you know what? When Gordon got that goal at the end last night, it was just.
Well, at the start we could have been 2-up.
I know. Just didn't take the chances.
Yeah, but
Proper centre forward would have put that first one.
Hey,
Proper centre forward would have put the first one away with
Yeah.
Gordon.
there was just so many opportunities, but. And then of course everybody's like, oh well, if we'd started Voldemort, and you think, yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda. I don't think it would have made much of a difference.
I thought we could have gone the last 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, just have a nice big push. But, it was a good game though. And I still maintain of all the Champions League fixtures, that's one of the hardest. That is definitely one of the hardest we've got.
Another one who thinks the easiest beat PSV, that SC.
Oh yes,
Beat PSV the other day.
yeah, I seen that. Saying that, was it PSV? Didn't they lose the other day? Was it PSV or was it?
It's in that SC, somebody beat PSV.
Aye.
We'll have a look.
There was one of them the other day.
Eastern Airways just on final.
Fire trucks still. Something's
Wonder where they're off to.
fire trucks.
Probably Runway search. PSG beat Atalanta.
PSV.
PSV, yeah.
4-0.
They got beat by? Or they...
PSG beat them 4-0.
No, PSV.
Oh, PSV. Oh, yeah.
SC's somebody beat them.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's it. Union San
Oh, it's
Felice.
Genius, yeah. Beat them 3-1.
Beat PSV 3-1, yeah, that was it.
It was fair, though.
Still quite a lot of military activity. Jet 2 from Mallorca, just over Leeds, Palma. Our last movement of the day is over Paris.
Right, 1st October, quarter 6 kick-off.
I'm looking forward to it, it'll be good. Although I don't reckon we're going to get anything as big as a Dreamliner.
No, I think that'll be the only decent charter we'll get.
Yeah, 100%. I was surprised we didn't have more fan charters for that one though.
Well, I read some Barcelona normally until the quarter-finals.
Yeah.
They only get like a dozen tickets.
Oh, an allocation.
Yeah.
There was only
Like they-
1,000 yesterday.
Was it?
They don't ask for many.
It wasn't even a third across.
Ah,
But normally, like, if they get the quarter-finals, they will ask for more.
yeah.
Because they're not really bothered for the
No,
build-up.
just for the build up. Oh well. It'll be interesting. That's literally the only good thing about Sunderland being promoted. Get the extra charter flights.
Derby days.
I'm looking forward to
Six
that.
guaranteed points.
I'm looking
Probably just to upset his son.
steady on. I was reminded at work the other day by one that we've won more games than you. Which, like, so far this year that's the case, but you know it's a long season.
But, you know, I don't know, safe, but Sunderland normally get off a good start and then they hit the rocks, you know, mid-season.
We've still had a better start than West Ham.
But,
Man.
probably, just like Sunderland fans probably whining them up.
Hey,
So, probably annoying a few Sunderland
I
fans now.
no. Watch, my viewing figures are going to. It's like.
Just a red and white arm come up this way. Come for us.
Nah, we got. Actually, I can't say that either. This is the problem at work as well. You've got to be. What's it to it? Oh, nice. That was firm. Diplomatic.
I don't really have that.
Nah. Difference is you don't get Google reviews left at work. See it? The guy who said he was talking about black and white things. It's like, okay. I will not mention it next time, just because I saw you had a football shirt on. Oh dear. There we go, Eastern Airways. We'll only be seeing these for another couple of weeks. And then it'll be back to KLM. Full strength. Oh, you got it. Oh, nice.
That'll be all way.
That was it, Boomer. That was it before, but I wasn't sure where it was going.
You get over there
A
somewhere.
boiler. Oh. They're doing some spraying on Gulf Apron. That's why they went over there. So the fire engines have just called up to ask permission if they can fire all of their everything they've got basically on Gulf Apron. Random.
Must be one end of them emptied.
Yeah.
Naples on approach. So we Mike.
Magnifique.
In the Lufthansa I get with the CRJs for the 319s. I think it is.
What?
Lufthansa CRJs going in the year. So I think they're moving that city.
Oh, the CityJet thing. Right, watch this space. The CityJet thing officially is until end of next year, but there is a thing going that Lufthansa City is going to be taking over the route.
I heard something like that.
So
I wasn't sure.
aye. Oh yay! I've got my work rota right the way through to the end of next month. Happy days. Go and book some trips later. Oh, actually, maybe not. Well, Sun Express, excuse me, is just taxiing out. Brilliant. So I've I booked a very last minute trip, but I didn't give much notice for it. By not much notice, like 3 weeks. In the hope I wasn't working because I didn't have any. So I just sent a list and I was like, oh, just so you know, I'm not in the country these 2 days. Condor 75.
Oh, naturally.
You know, I'm sorry, but I'll have any amount of days off any other time, but I need those 2 days.
I offered tonight to see, you know, your plan is set that day.
Yeah, exactly.
You won't have the runs.
And I'm one of those really sad people that doesn't do that. Like I will still go in, and then everyone else is like, "Why have you come in?" It's like, that's fine. I'll go and do office work.
I'll break my leg. I'll still go to work.
Hey,
If I break my leg, I'll still
yeah.
well, the drag is into work.
about 2 months ago, I was absolutely like, and I had been for 2 days, both of my days off as well. And I went in and I said to her, I was like, right, you mind the till for us, please? I'm going to go and do a whole load of paperwork and office work. All right, yeah, that's fine. But and then you get some where it's like, oh no, I can't make it because X, Y, and Z. It's like, all right, yeah, of course.
Convenient on a match day as well.
Yeah. Oh, aye, very.
Aye.
There's a lad I know around Morpeth, and he's like that. Supposed to be going out together on a Wednesday night. Ah, isn't it funny who's not turned up?
Yeah.
Now I've booked the flight for one of the last Condor ones. I haven't figured out how I'm getting back yet. So I've gotten as far as Mallorca.
Take your bike.
This is the thing that I'm probably going to be working on the Monday. I need to try and get back for the Monday. I'm leaving Saturday. And trying to get Frankfurt was an absolute pain. Like, really a pain. Cheapest flight to get from here was 296 quid. Edinburgh was 330 quid.
I'm surprised about that because I would have thought everything cheaper.
No, absolutely ridiculous. So the cheapest option was to go down to Stansted, fly with Ryanair, Stansted to Hahn, 29 quid. But then the problem is, on the Sunday, which is the day of the cheapest flight, they only have about 6 buses running between Hahn and Frankfurt. Midweek, absolutely fine, it's every hour pretty much. But just on a Sunday, it's about 6 through the whole day. So what I've ended up doing, I thought, right, what's the cheapest flight to go from Frankfurt to somewhere, if you can find that? the likelihood is the flight going to Frankfurt will be cheap.
Yeah.
So I found it was Milan Linate. So I've booked a flight to go from Edinburgh, I think. Edinburgh here, Edinburgh, down to Milan, get the bus from Milan, cross to Linate, stay overnight there, then fly early Sunday morning Milan to Frankfurt. I was like 30 quid, you know, versus 200 odd. And then even with the bus and accommodation, still tons cheaper, get your breakfast and everything included. Then fly on the last 7.5 to Mallorca, and then I'm snookered in Mallorca because it's the last day of all, like, you know that day in October when they all stop, it's that day. So the Saturday is fine, Sunday, the day I'm going, it's screwed. Yeah. So I'm trying to find, and I need to find out what time I'm working on Monday to see if I can get an early morning flight somewhere to get back here to then go and start work at 4.
Fine. That might be like a KLM will be years.
Yeah. But I don't want to pay through the nose. So that's another project for another day.
Aye.
Oh, the firing on the range. I just heard a beep. Come on, Will, put your foot down there. Could have been in like half an hour early as well, and then they got a slot.
That's the case.
Aye.
There's a view of control.
Yeah. Sun Express. Winds gusting 26. Is it? Oh, that's just answered my question. Oh, sweet, I've got the Monday off.
Oh,
it's
well,
okay.
you're fine then. You're fine.
Oh, okay, I don't need to ask the question. Happy days. Right, 2-day holiday it is. Sorry, love, if you're listening to that. I'll be back on the Monday, I promise.
Well,
might be.
Might be. I don't know, they might have an ATC feel and you right, yeah.
Some people like spontaneous, some people don't. Oh dear. The Sun Express. Do you know what was weird seeing Corendon the other day? I feel like I haven't seen Corendon in ages.
Same Regis though.
Yeah, it is. SM
Mike Kilo
Delta, I think it was I got the other day. That's some of the Sun Expresses are being the same as well.
It's just too many Turkey flights, that's the problem.
So many.
Too saturated.
So many. Did I hear correctly that Freebird isn't going back to Teesside for next year?
Not sure on that.
I just read somewhere in the last day that they're not coming back to Teesside for next year.
Everyone's surprised.
No. Like you say, there's far too many flights there. Jilly, catch you later, off to do some shopping. Enjoy. Lovely to have you on board. Oh, you are still listening. Oh dear. I shouldn't have said anything.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Just buy some flowers or maple.
Set her allergies off.
Some chocolate, sir.
Yes, chocolate always works. Chocolate always works. Oh, thanks. Now new. That's true. Oh dear. You're not wrong though. You're not wrong. Hasbaz, hello. Welcome to the live stream. On the live stream, Alan, and a massive thank you for your support on the stream today, mate. Really do appreciate it, and we'll catch you next time. Lovely to have you on board. That's one thing I miss. Balkan holidays, A330s. Oh, I used to send them in. That summer, I remember when they had them.
Yeah.
We kept getting Lima Zulu Alpha Whiskey Alpha. You watch it take off from here and it would just rotate at the midpoint. It was like 41,000 feet.
Yeah.
It was funny. Or BH Tupolev 154s.
same aviation.
I was still gutted in 2013 when that UTER came in. You know, the one operating for that football team that was playing Newcastle, the Russian team. I forget the name of it now. But I remember being in Malta, seeing it on flight radar. I was like, "You are joking! There's not a TU-154 coming in for them." Oh, man.
You see the high-speed taxi video, the Bolton at Southend.
The what?
The Bolton on a high-speed taxi.
Yes, the South.
It just went- it
South
didn't-
End, yeah,
you
I
know,
saw that. That was
Wants to
class.
fly, it wants to fly.
Oh, but that sound. When you put the power on it.
You just know.
Oh, so good. Still miss XH558 when that was going. That was just, oh, that was amazing.
It would be nice to see one of them fly again, like,
Aye.
I just don't think it'll happen.
Luganair coming in from Stavanger. This route won't be around much longer. This will only be around for another 2.5 months.
Still be operating there. Flights in.
They're still going to be operating Southampton, Newquay, and that's it. They've also, interestingly, just delayed the retirement of the 145s.
I don't think they get the ACRs quick enough.
They're not getting them quick enough, and they were supposed to be getting rid of the 42-500s quicker by the end of this year, along with a few more 145s. They've retired one of them, they're stripping it for spares.
Aye, when at Kimball, I believe.
Yes, yeah, that's the one. I'm going to try and get on the 42-500 down to Heathrow again at some point, because the last time was a 600.
Aye, Yogi Bears. Well, the XBMI as well, so
Yeah,
got some age on them now, like.
Yeah, yeah. Although some of them have got the new interiors. They've been retrofitted with the new interiors, and they're very smart actually.
Yeah.
Really, really smart. Still the same pitiful amount of overhead cabin storage, but pretty
Right,
good.
enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
You
now.
too, mate. Take care of yourself. Watch what you're doing. That's a sad thing though, because once Luganair have gone, that is the last UK regional carrier, true regional carrier.
Yeah.
I don't count BA as one. They'll have gone from here. And yeah, previously we had Easton, we had Flybe,
Yeah. Well, this is the thing.
BMI.
You know, Flybe could have worked if they served the routes.
And didn't announce them 2 weeks in advance.
Well, but if they didn't serve Heathrow, if they served
yeah.
the Gatwick,
Yeah.
Birmingham,
Exactly.
I think they would have filled the plane need bother or you know,
100%.
Ryanair,
Mm.
and this goes with EasyJet. If Ryanair done a domestic flight to Stansted,
Yep.
you would fill that plane twice.
100%. 100%.
And same with EasyJet. If EasyJet put a Gatwick domestic on, even
the
if
amount
it's
of
Gatwick
times-
based aircraft,
Up until 2015 that I used to use the EasyJet Gatwick flight, constantly it was 90% plus full.
Yeah.
And it was a great connection because
Yeah.
you'd fly into Gatwick from somewhere, right, just hop home to Newcastle.
exactly.
Heathrow's so expensive. A lot of the time it's just, it's crazy.
But that's the thing, if it was a Gatwick based aircraft like a 21,
Yeah.
you put it on twice, dear.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Easily. Easily.
And Stansted would be ideal, you know.
Stansted be great.
Because obviously you're close to Cambridge and
I wouldn't be surprised, especially seeing the way Ryanair's moving its operations, because on the Spanish side of things the costs have gone through the roof.
yeah.
So they're reallocating more aircraft. Soon the first MAX is going on the UK register,
Interesting.
and it looks like it's going to be a buzz one. That's going to be in the next probably 6 to 8 months. But again, they're probably going to be looking. I mean, Edinburgh Bournemouth works for them.
Yeah.
For goodness sake.
Aye.
You know, it's me and Megan flew on that flight when we flew to Malta, and it was pretty much full. It's
Yeah.
one of them ones you get on, you think, how busy is it going to be? And it was fairly busy. It was really good, really, really good.
Oh, it's, I definitely think we need something like more connections like
Oh,
Gatwick,
yeah.
Stansted,
Oh, he's looking a little bit tentative there. Oh, he's dropping like a stone. Oh, dear me. There we go. Nicely done. Oh, do you remember when we had the City Wing Let 410s? When they used to fly at the Isle of Man?
Yeah. There we go.
Oscar Kilo Lima Alpha Zulu, or Class.
Yeah.
And then one of their Let 410s had a landing incident and they disappeared off the face of the earth. It always made us laugh because I remember that weekend seeing that all of the flights were cancelled and City Wing, just a virtual carrier, had said, right, okay, we're not, we don't require your services anymore. And it's like, all right, okay. David Bowen, Loganair had an Embraer 135 sitting. Yes, they did. So
Juliet, uniform?
yes, that's the one that the Flybe-8 rolled into. So they forgot to chock the Flybe-8 and it rolled down the ramp and hit Loganair's Embraer 135, so they wrote it off.
That was the only one I never got.
I did get it. I got it with Loganair and when it was with BMI. BMI regional.
I don't know, they don't have any more 35s, do they?
No, I got rid of all the 135s. It was a shame, they were nice little planes. Ryanair seem to be shying away from the traditional holiday market. Yes, they do, David, yeah, they do. And I think they're experimenting with some different routes as well, so interesting to see how it goes. Emirates shouldn't be too long, and we've got another plane on final.
It's nice to see Ryanair's jumping on the bandwagon for Malta.
Yes,
from
oh,
October.
cannot wait.
I think that'll be fun,
Cannot
mind you.
wait. Oh, easily.
Because Malta's very rich with the Royal Navy.
It is. Yeah, but you've got all the British heritage in Malta.
Yeah, as well.
My grandma's from Malta. So it's yeah, I love it.
Be great for their shows as well.
I was gonna go this weekend, but I just not this weekend, next weekend, sorry. But I haven't got the time off work. This weekend would have been perfect because I've only got one shift. But next weekend I'm working all 3 days, so
It's every 2 years, I'm quite the same.
it's really good. One of my mates was going to get his airside as well because he works for Lufthansa Technik. So
That'll be good. I think it'll be good then.
yeah.
No, I'll be. I'm gonna do.
I've had a tour, but I wasn't allowed to take pictures. And there was a 340-600 in the hangar, and they also had Libyan A320, Libyan government one, which was still stored there post Gaddafi, and as far as I know, it's still there.
I got a message through.
What?
Off the road. Perhaps down the beach.
Aye.
What's this? What is this? Viewfinders.
Nicely done.
Yes.
Oh, can you hear him again? There's definitely an artillery round.
So obviously when I was at Sydney I got that.
Oh, nice sky car.
And he says that it's just been tied off Emirates.
Ah, sweet. Oh, nice. Oh, cool.
No one ever does that, like.
That is mint. Cool. Oh, did you see the photos yesterday of that US Air Force E4B? Completely green.
Yes.
Did you see that?
Taken back. It's just when position was it San Antonio for painting?
Yes, yeah. It looked wicked. It looked so cool.
I had a look because I wasn't sure if that was a 200 or like a 400.
Because you know they're doing the new one.
I didn't.
And now I'm thinking, is that? No, it's not the new one, surely. It looked so smart. It was really cool.
I think probably structural work or something.
Aye. They'll need it. Well, they'll need it on them.
The other VC25s in maintenance at the minute. So obviously we've got 9201.
I meant to check actually. You know the RC 135s, because I'm sure one of them's still across in Greensboro. It's over in the States getting work done on it.
I think there is one still over there.
Zulu 666 was over there for ages, for nearly 2.5 years, and then it came back eventually.
I think I got that at
At Watto.
Yeah.
Aye.
So I think I got that not long after it came up.
So
that was the start of. Let's have a look. Where is it?
66. Oh no, 664's. Yeah, 665. That's it. Greenville. Went on. Oh, only went last month, August.
Which one did that? Yes.
Zulu 66. Ah, 666 is over there as well. I didn't know that.
666 I got it in March.
Ah,
So it must have went.
I haven't got a decent video of them yet.
So who we got left then?
Not a lot.
Well, aye.
Oh dear.
So going to Flight Rail, I've got 664.
Aye.
Is it Waddle?
Yep. I've got 66. Yeah, 664's at Watto, 665 states, 666 states. Filters. Enable filters. Jet 2, Jet 2, Jet 2.
Jet 2, bro.
Yeah, all of them. Enfidar, 45 minutes to go. So we've got 45 minutes to go, folks, and that'll be the last moon of the live stream or the Emirates, whichever comes first.
I would say probably Emirates.
Probably. 2:15, Richard. Yeah, hopefully it's on time. I think they've taken the steps away from the back, haven't they?
It's rough road.
Lovely jubbly.
Aye.
Oh man, I need to do some editing.
Aye.
Oh. My backlog is currently
3 weeks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah. About 12 folders I still need to get through. Another project for another day. Any military activity?
I think I've gone south now.
Because the X was only on till I think 1.
Something like that.
It's about 1 o'clock. Oh, the P8's going back. Oh, I was hoping that P8 was going to pop in here.
I'm not bothered about that one because I've got that right.
808, yeah, I've got 808.
Chinook's heading south. It's hiding.
Is it?
Yeah, it's just North Bishop Auckland now.
Yeah.
Pegasus 47.
Oh, yeah.
US tankers heading back as well. It looks like they're going back for the lunch.
Probably it for the day, being Friday.
Well, yes. Alright, half day, part-time guys.
Because nobody fights on a Saturday and Sunday.
No. Down tools!
It's the weekend! Right, here comes the Jet 2.
Well, I'll get this.
Nicely done. 2E737, turn on the approach, Richard. Thank you, mate. Oh, Emirates.
I'll tell you something about P8s. Obviously, P8 737 outfit. The wings, you know how to raised wing.
Yeah.
It's obviously the same design as the
Dreamliner.
That, the wing is actually longer than the standard 7.3 because it's a
Yes, it
fixed
is.
wing.
Yeah.
I think it's
It is.
like a metre, 2 metres
Aye.
each side extra.
Both sides, yeah.
I'd say
And one of the reasons for it is because at low level over the sea, when they're doing long ASW patrols, it's more stable at lower altitudes.
Yeah.
So it gives you just that extra bit of control.
and the fuel efficiency benefit as well.
I watched one the other day, US Navy one, departed Keflavik at 7:14 AM in the morning, went across to Kaliningrad, sat on station there for 8.5 hours.
I saw that.
And I watched it, I was like, surely, like 4 hours in, surely it's going to be turned back soon. 8 hours, and then went back to, all the way back to Keflavik, and you think, flip it.
I was at one of those days that was up that way and then briefly went up there.
Yes, yeah. Oh, Easton's just been told nope.
Or
Easton says he's nearly ready to go, and Tower basically just said, sorry, no, you have a slot. Tom Jet, 5-9 Lima. Followed by a couple of Jet 2s, Richard. Yes, Emirates has just got his clearance, so Emirates should be going shortly. I was kind of hoping that stand where that Jet 2 is might have been free from a mate. I reckon-
7.
Yeah, I reckon he'll be going north side. Probably sort of like 17.
They may even get me.
Probably. When are you next in?
Well, I'm off the next block for Cobber, so I think it's like
shoot.
next, not Monday coming, following Monday.
Sweet.
So
Can't complain with that.
the 30th for Tuesday.
Nice.
So I'm going Waddle on Monday.
Right.
Hopefully the Japs stay till Tuesday.
It's supposed to be until next Wednesday.
Oh, so I'll see it.
It's supposed to be.
So Monday I'm at Waddle, Tuesday Consby, Wednesday going down to Fairford for the buffs. If the buffs go out, obviously they'll be out for a couple of hours, so I'm going to Buckchester Bryce, get some 400s, whatever.
Don't spray any of it.
Where? I might have just.
Not this time, anyway.
No. I do best work with dog. So, and then back to Fairfield and Ryden, and then the Thursday morning I might just have a butcher's back at Rise, get some more, then trek over to Milden, Barton for the Friday morning for Leighton.
That'd be nice.
Then back here.
That'd be good.
Just me though, no I can't get time off.
Aye. What day are you going? Did you say Tuesday?
Tuesday can't be. Monday what?
There's a 2 you just about to set down. Nicely done. Jet 2 established. I wouldn't care because I'm working. I'm working those 2 days
Yeah.
because for some reason I've got most this weekend.
Yeah, it's next year React, Coshford.
I wanted to do React for next year, but then I looked at even like the early prices and stuff, and the early prices are just ridiculous.
Well, I'm getting the Fryer package.
Aye.
Because me, I booked a room, like my basement house here,
Yeah.
for booking for 800 quid for a week.
Aye. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Obviously, Noah's going to be coming.
Aye.
So the accommodation's sorted if you got the Fryer.
Yeah.
Come along.
Aye.
Or they just
Chip in
expensive
for
costs.
yeah, definitely. Yeah. Drop us a message with the details and
I think
stuff. And all
Fryer
that.
sale is go up on January.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
it's like 300 quid, 350 quid.
You always got to hit on with the weather with it, but it's worth it.
Oh,
It's well worth it.
I've not done this, but I've not done before. So I've seen how the videos are. Obviously, it's fine with
Oh. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho. Emirates 3-4 Quebec slot 1351.
Pusher Park 25 north out.
He's just said to the tower that he's fully ready.
Ready message again. He'll come forward.
Yeah, she's just put a ready message in from earliest airborne 1351. Oh. Oh.
Not be long before we start de-icing then.
No. Oh well.
Well, Monday it's getting down to 3.
I was going to say this area of high pressure next week. By the end of next week, you could be looking -8 to -10, because it's not just the area of high pressure that's moving in from the west. It's building, but as it builds, it's drawing in everything from the north. So it's just literally in the next 3 days, it changes from windy, nice and stable. So.
If I get a phone call midweek says, can you come in, cancel your holidays, I'll just say, cool story, no problem, good.
Yeah, until you get us my de-icing rig back.
I'll cancel my holidays, but I want my holidays reimbursed. I want quadruple time, and I want 2 extra days holidays.
Ferry Hill, Stephen, 1350. It's 1351 Zulu, so it's add an hour onto that. So it's essentially it's 251, not 151. So, yep, we've still got that for another month. Only another month actually. When the clocks go back.
I'll be going to work in the dark and finishing work in the dark.
Aye. I'll be starting in the dark, finishing in the dark as well. Mind you can see the nights in the evening cutting really quickly. I was saying to Megan the other day that it was funny on September the 1st, because we'd had such a nice summer, loads of nice warm days.
Yeah.
September the 1st, it was like someone just flicked a switch and said, right, it's autumn time.
Aye. Yeah.
Like, it's been windy, rainy, all the trees and everything just changed really quickly.
Well, the rain we've had though, it's getting into the ground, but it's not deep, and you know, you go about 2 foot down, and then it's dry again.
Well, even coming along here, there was puddles just along the track there.
No,
the other day, they were bone dry, and you think the other day it was like a swimming pool. Now it's bone dry again. The Zulus for thousands of them. Yeah, we're not going to do a Rockstrift reenactment, don't worry. Norwegian
film Zulu.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it.
A&R I was watching last night. Good, bad and ugly.
Oh, class.
Oh, what a classic.
It's class. Haven't seen that in ages, actually. Haven't seen that in ages. I still love watching likes of Dam Busters, the original, and it's just, can't beat it. Can't beat it.
Battle of Britain.
Battle of Britain's a good one.
Plenty of it. Flood the Cowlands. Said that once in the rig, and they could because I was spraying. What?
What are you on about? Some classics. Here we have our next Jet 2 just coming in.
Have you seen the remake of Naked Gun yet?
No, I haven't seen that. No.
I want to see it. It's still the cinemas with Liam Neeson.
No, I haven't seen it.
It'll probably not be as good as the originals.
Aye. See, I absolutely hate remakes of ones.
Oh.
Like, I'll be honest, you know, when they did Top Gun, I loved it. Because it was a nice continuation from the original.
Yeah.
But to me they didn't go over the top as they could have done.
Yeah.
Some of them go way. One I really didn't like was Whiskey Galore. When they did, I watched the original from the 1940s. Loved that. Watched the new one. It's just like nah.
It's like Italian Job.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
2013, I think it was.
Aye.
Butchered that.
Oh, it was 100%. 100%. No, the originals are just never. And then they'll make, or some of them, they'll make remake after remake
Yeah.
after remake. And it's just,
Well,
it's rubbish.
look at Star Wars.
Yeah.
The original trilogy,
Exactly.
excellent.
Exactly.
The prequels, oh, well, we hated them, but we love them now.
Mm.
Revenge of the Sith,
But,
best battle scene.
but we've started it, so we've got to keep going on
Yeah.
with it. You know,
But-
and it's just...
The was it sequel trilogy?
Oh.
Yeah. They destroyed the franchise at that point.
Yeah, it's the same with all. It's like, which one was it? Was it Downton Abbey? They're doing they're doing the last one of Downton Abbey. You think it was the last one, however many years ago? It's like, honestly, it's ridiculous. Ferry Hill Train Spotter, Stephen, thank you very much, mate. And as Stephen says, it does make a massive difference. So feel free to hit the like button and share it if you know anyone who'd like to tune in as well. That's a Jet 2 holding short. Eastern Airways has pushed, and we've got another one just turned onto final now.
They're sneaking. Jet 2's waiting for the Norwegian.
Yeah.
Because stand 12 is closed. So standard push now for stand 11 and 13 is Alpha 5.
Aye. The Day the Earth Stood Still original Magic sequel. Yeah, that is true, Richard. It's whenever they do the remakes or a sequel, it's rubbish.
The other one, Star Trek.
Yeah.
Yeah, with J.J. Abrams.
Aye.
Don't get it, he's all right director. But the J.J. Abrams universe is the call it.
Yeah.
It's because all got to be quality diverse.
Yeah.
Politically correct.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
just,
Yeah, because you've got to fit into the
to
mold.
walk with it.
Exactly. There's reform.
That must be just corrupt then. Hand shutting down.
Everything is though. Everything. That's what I meant to ask. You know the stands. What you're on about them being realigned.
No, because stand 12's close to the extension.
Ah,
So stand
right.
12's,
Okay. No, I was thinking
it's
like
the
6 in that.
Six and that, I don't know what's going on.
Right,
there,
okay.
I know one's going to get adjusted to have a 7-3.
Because you know that photo Newcastle shared the other day? All the Jet 2s. Oh, the video, sorry. All the Jet 2s on the terminal, and everything had been dumped on the stand 6.
Oh, that was PR.
Yeah, it was clearly PR, but it was like everything was dumped on stand 6. And I just had one look at it, and I was like...
Well, because that morning it had 30 USB 14 KLM, Air France 15.
Right.
You had the 2s all the way up to 20, and then Logan on 21, and then the 2 areas 22 and 23. You could put a 7.3 on stand 3. It'll stop the same marker, and you can now put stairs on or bridge. But it just didn't look right. For all that hassle for a 20-second video, it was pointless. Didn't even show them.
Yeah.
Like any of us.
Yeah.
I mean, she was sad and tidy. I mean, sure the cones were out, everything was prepared, on our side. But no, we don't get show.
No, of course not. Because the airport just functions without staff, doesn't it? Norwegian is taxiing now. There she goes. Richard, that is class. Richard Bradley, he's still waiting for the Battle of Britain. The Luftwaffe strikes back. That's fantastic.
What was it I read? Porsche want to get back into defence manufacturing.
The Luftwaffe have just ordered more Eurofighter Typhoons. Meanwhile, we've just retired the Tranchy ones. Say no more. Oh dear. And they've still got about 120 tornadoes.
Well, it just shows about how the country. We retired the tornadoes when we shouldn't have, because they're Germans refitting them. Great.
Well, the IDS and everything, they've all got new tech and everything on them. That was a nice thing, going to Germany earlier in the year and going to Northern and seeing all the tornadoes and stuff. It's like, you stand at the end of the runway and you feel the ground vibrating as they put full afterburner on. It's just, it's fantastic.
You get out there, like. Let's say once more gets his passport, he's sorting it.
I want to try and get Italy as well, because the Italians are pulling them.
Aye.
The last tornado squadron. They're pulling the last tornado squadron in the next sort of 6 months, and the F-35 will just disappear. Megan, you found Whiskey Galore, the remake, a bit better than the first one. Aye. No, I preferred the original. Original was good. Saying that, I do love black and white films.
Oh, can't beat them.
Cannot beat them.
What is it, like Western films? Some that try and make some of the Western.
Yes.
redo them?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
can't do it.
Nah. See, I like some of the early Western ones, like see your ones with John Wayne and
Oh,
stuff, where you've got a bit of colour and that in them.
Yeah.
And I love them, but you know, it's funny, I hate from sort of like the 90s, sort of, well, maybe late 80s, early 90s, once Westerns from that sort of time frame, I didn't like them at all.
Yeah.
They're just...
No, they did. Yeah, France. Just surprised there, France.
You had us worried there. I'm thinking, hang on a minute. I'm listening to ATC, I can't hear anything. I was thinking, what the heck's going on?
Air France 21 to Gaulle and
Montpellier.
Turning back.
Belinda Carlson, your sister's on the Norwegian plane going now. Nice to be able to see it take off. Oh, you're welcome, Belinda. Yeah, I think your sister actually tuned in. Yes, there we go, Sandrine. There we are. Yeah, she actually tuned in earlier on the live stream. So lovely to have you on board. And you'll be able to watch her depart in just a moment. I'm just holding short of the runway. There is a plane just about to land.
Jet 2, I think. Again.
Jet 2. Just about a touchdown. Emirates has had no improvement on his slot, so he's just waiting patiently. Oh no, it's a Eurowings? Oh yeah, I forgot about them. Oh yeah, we've also got Eurowings fly here in case anyone didn't realise.
Right,
You know.
Malta Red though.
Oh yes,
9H.
9H. EU.
XY, I think.
Is it XY? Alright.
EXY.
You're welcome. Enjoy, Sandrine. Don't forget that Norwegian have Wi-Fi on board their planes, and it's only about 5-6 quid. So do feel free to use it. It's really good on Norwegian as well. Take care and have a safe flight.
Or you could spend the money, donate to the channel.
Yes. I didn't.
So you'd have to put twice.
Actually, yeah, you would as well. Honestly, that when me, Dan, Jack and Fergus went on the inaugural Norwegian flight, it was so weird having internet. And like, not just internet, you do a speed test and you're like, 30 download, 50 upload.
Wow.
Yeah, like doing a speed test and you know sometimes you're waiting in the buffer and it's like, I like this. And then we're all sat in different parts of the plane messaging each other like, isn't this cool? Like, selfie, right, yeah, I can see
Well, this time last year I was in Australia.
Here we go, Sandrine, this is your flight taking off.
Red nose.
Red nose. These have been taken off, doing really long takeoff rules on D-rated thrust recently.
Surprised about that.
Yeah. Just until the Emirates, Ferry Hill, just till the Emirates. Very nice. Sweet. It really is nice to see that. And unlike Scandinavia, I think they're going to give it a good go. Not saying Scandinavian didn't, but their price point was a lot higher.
It would be nice to see Finnair come in with Helsinki,
Yeah.
and it'll do well on that.
Good.
Or even Air Baltic with Riga,
Yes. Yeah. I think
because the Riga was always busy with Ryanair.
I was surprised with the Riga one. When I flew on that, the only thing with the Riga was it was full going back from Riga to here. Going out was only about 110 maybe, if that.
Well, it's better than the Shannon.
Shannon, Shannon was brilliant. I loved Shannon. Shannon was the best route. Belinda, you're welcome. It's lovely to see her take off.
For the four
It's really good.
passengers, I still wanted backstairs on.
I had my own personal VIP 737 Max. 14 passengers out of 199 seats. And people were saying, like weeks after the route ended, like, why have Ryanair cut the route? I'm like, do you realise how many people were actually on it? And you know the worst part? And I'm no disrespect, if anyone's tuned in from Shannon, I'm really sorry. Here's these snareways going. But like, I went for an entire night out in Limerick, and honestly, it was very boring. Like, really boring. There's more nightlife in Alnwick than what there is over there. Seriously. Seriously, there is. It's that point where your Burger King. And all of the fish and chip shops and everything sort of stopped serving after about 8. And it was like, really? I was just like, nah, it's just...
And there's no really at Shannon Airport like that.
Shannon Airport's quite nice. I like the airport. There's a couple of bits around it. There's a couple of good spots, and you can see all the stuff that's going in for livery and maintenance.
Yeah.
But in general, it's like going further up. The west coast is beautiful.
Yeah.
The west coast islands just amazing. Going up toward Donegal and that way, beautiful. But no, Shannon wasn't. I'd like to go down to Cork. I'd like to see around Cork way. But I spent an entire night in Limerick waiting for a bus to go to Dublin, and honestly that bus could not come quick enough. I ended up sat at 2 o'clock in the morning in a bus station with about half a dozen drunk people who, oh, you're from England, aren't you? It's like, I'm from the northeast. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh yeah, having a lovely time here. It's like, yeah, it's good, isn't it? At which point I'm like, where have you been? Because I can't find anywhere that's open. Everywhere's closed. Like, it was just...
It's like when I was like when I was in Australia.
Hey?
It's like that when I was in Australia.
Was it? Yeah. 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 Oh, no.
Just like, you what? I always remember that.
Oh, mate. At which point you're like, maybe I'm just misunderstanding. Nope.
You kept Rangers, I do with that, you know, I just always remember that.
Oh, man. Crazy.
It's the head just around that.
Crazy.
Alright.
Yeah, nice. Crack on.
Nice. This Perth's got a lovely spot and spot.
Oh, I'd love to go.
Spot. I was sitting there for about an hour and I burnt my knees.
I probably shouldn't say this because I know Megan's listening, but I was actually pricing up Perth yesterday.
I priced up all the time.
Only for one reason, and that is because I want to go and see the Fokker 70s and Fokker 100s before they go. Because they are going to disappear in the next few... Oh, Emirates.
Well, the Qantas.
Oh my goodness. Oh, this doesn't happen every day. Emirates has just been cleared for push and park stand 25. Nose out.
I've seen it about 3 times do that.
I think I've only seen it once. I swear I've only seen it once. In fact, no, he wasn't even stand 25. He was just literally out on Alpha 5 holding short.
I've seen it twice in the summer and probably once in the winter.
That's cool.
It is a heck of a push, mate.
Oh yeah.
Buddy.
Yeah. So we're going to see the Emirates from a slightly different angle today. Facing nose out on the taxiway. But yeah, I was pricing up Perth, Australia, just because I fancy a quick trip down there.
Wait, I was looking because if you fly Frankfurt to Singapore, it's normally on a 747.
Yes.
So I've been pricing doing here Frankfurt, Singapore to Brisbane. So that's why I like Brisbane.
I got a dirt cheap one, Pegasus, Edinburgh to Istanbul. Istanbul with AirAsia X to Kuala Lumpur. Kuala Lumpur to Perth. One way.
500 quid.
312.
How long of a layover though?
5 hours in Istanbul, 6 hours in Malaysia. Which I didn't think was too bad. It kind of gives you enough time to get off, have some, do some.
13-hour layover in Doha that I did, which was stupid.
That's what I was thinking. Ferry Hill, yes. I think they need the stand, and the Emirates wants to be ready to go as soon as they can. So, do you know what? That Eurowings flight always amazes me. How many people come off that?
Another thing why the push and park is to free the ramp agents up.
Yep. Because that Emirates actually called up about 5 minutes ago asking if push and park would be available, because they were worried they were going to lose their ground crew. So in which case they'd be waiting even longer. So it's all a finely orchestrated balance and juggling act. And Newcastle is one of those few airports you can actually do it.
Well, next we'll probably not be able to do it.
I was going to say, next year, no.
We'll be very, first wave, definitely won't do it.
100%.
You might during lunchtime wave, you might get a push and park, but
yep. I mean, like, look at likes of Edinburgh and stuff. You can't do that.
Well, this is the thing. They're going to have to start neutralising the taxiways better.
Yes, 100%.
You know,
100%. Especially when it only takes one aircraft to just hold the entire thing up. You get a plane vacating Bravo, and you've pushed off stand 9. You're then holding short of Bravo. That Bravo's now no longer in use. Right, everything's got to roll to the end in Alpha, and then if they're waiting to go on the north side here, you just create a big backlog.
Exactly. And this is where, you know, the tower needs to give with better instructions, like push and tuck. Alright, calm yourself, dude. That's why the tower needs to give with probably better instructions, like push and tow forwards. Yeah. Because we can do it.
One of them before, the tower asked him, Lano, nice SERTJ red nose department, done some maintenance work on that machine at Arlanda. Very nice, Lano. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. Really good to have you with us, mate.
Get out there.
Aye, Arlanda's good. We did.
We must go.
We did Stockholm Arlanda the other month. That was really good. Yeah, that was it. She asked. So, Swissport Tug. I have to be careful because someone from there might be listening. Had pushed the Ryanair back, but wasn't where it was meant to be.
Yeah.
So Tower asked, would it be possible for you to tour?
Yeah.
To which he said, I can't, not qualified for it.
That's the problem.
Right.
You're trained, so...
I just assumed if you're pushing,
well,
you pull.
So basically, right, it's a bit of the training. So when you drive airside, you get, there's two types. You have a service road and perimeter road, so that's within the apron, you know. You've got to then do another driving course to get an RT licence. And a refresher on the manoeuvring areas and runway, which I've just done. Refresher. Now, once you've got your RT or your manoeuvring area driving pass, you've got to do a pushback training course, and then do a number of pushes on each, like stands 20 because you've got to spin them 12, etc. with different aircraft, and you passed off. You taught RT and all that to cross back from, like, if you get non-standard Bravo 2, you've got to call up cross back main.
That's right, yeah. Using the taxiway, is that right? Yeah.
But it doesn't include towing, because there is instance where you have to tow them back and stand. Maybe the engines couldn't start, this, that, over. Towing, you get told, obviously, the lingo on, you know, like what to say, how to do it. And obviously you cover like hangars, towing onto stands with AFIS, non-AFIS, etc.
but I think the training should cover both units, so everyone's, if you push, you should be able to tow.
Yeah. That to me, that just seemed logical. That surely, if you can push, you can.
Yeah, you know, it's near the same. If you push back, you can move
pull
forward
as well. Yeah, that to me is logical.
At any other airport, you know, Manchester, I believe, push and pull, push and tow forwards. I won't be surprised if Edinburgh might do it.
Yeah.
Glasgow
just seems to be an exception.
Yeah, it just because at the end of the day, you know, if you say you have a flight going off, you've got BA 3, you've got a Ryanair 4 and a Jet 2 departing at 5.
Yeah.
All right, you say, okay, Jet 2 and 5 push, and then tow beams. Let's say on 2-5 runway. Jet 2 push off 5 and tow beam stand 7, right? Ryanair, push back, tow, don't push all the way into the cul-de-sac, but you can, and then tow the beam, stand 4.
Yeah.
But make sure your tail's clear 3.
Yeah. That would make that would make more sense.
You know, push back into the cul-de-sac, push it deep enough. It's like, you know, if you've got, because sometimes if something's to go on, maybe 3, and you've pushed off 2 into the cul-de-sac, if you say push back deep enough into the cul-de-sac, you can get something on 3.
Yeah, exactly. That would make more sense.
They just can't seem to work that out.
That's daft. That is daft.
And same like the round other side, you know, if you've got like 9 through 11 to go, it's 12's a standard for 73800 standard pushes to Alpha 5 because they won't let us spin it.
Aye.
You know, if you say 11, 10 and 9 go, alright, 9 again push back Alpha 4 if they need, 10 push to pull beam 9, and then, you know, 11 push, you know, standard.
Yeah, makes sense.
So that's what they do at like JFK as well.
Well, it was just something I don't know why I hadn't heard before, and then when I heard him say, "Oh, I'm not qualified for that," I just was like, "Eh?" But then again, I suppose it's the same with my work. You know, you've only got a certain number who are trained to take and receive fuel. So I've got my BP fuel certificate, so legally I could actually go along there and take and accept the fuel tanker without any issues. But there's about 6 others who don't because they've not had that.
It is a bit bonkers,
So
you know, because it is in those aspects, like, you know, you push an aircraft and engines don't start and you need to turn back on.
Yeah.
You know, it's you know, if we're going to have, like, see, you know, more aircraft in, we're going to have to, well, the training side for the employees.
Oh yeah, they're going to have to
train them up.
Yeah.
But I think
But they're going to have to.
airport has to really, you know, think, you know,
They're going to have to factor in it being more flexible.
Yeah.
Because without it, it's just going to.
like, I'm not having a go at the controllers.
No,
you know,
no,
they're
no.
great people,
Oh, 100%.
very talented, friendly.
100%.
It's just whether it's their rules, you know, or their SOPs that's stopping it.
Yeah.
But I just think from a RAM side, you know, for movement aircraft, going to have to be more creative.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's how I've been on the RT to push a Ryanair and told me before, and he's, you know, I've been told at R8 because there's an aircraft on a such and such stand, like 16 or something, because 16 is standard Alpha 5.
Yeah.
Way to go, and I can see, and the doors ain't even closed, still got stairs on. It's like,
So it's not like it's there ready to go.
you know, I can spin this aircraft and get on the stand before he's ready.
Yeah. Well, I know it would be nice to see a route between Stockholm and Newcastle in the near future. It would indeed. Ferry Hill, Stephen, it's Sam. I've just dropped you a link to his Instagram. You can check out all his photos and that on Instagram.
And exclusive stories from work as well.
Exactly, you get them here firsthand on the channel, so you know you get all the gossip. We've got the TUI, which should be coming in just a moment.
I think the other thing is as well, ideally where Alpha 5 is, you could do with a second taxiway. Essentially going round where you've got 2 loops, a bit like Birmingham in a way.
Yeah.
Where you've got 2 bits that you can just dump them
if
Yeah.
necessary, where they can hold, and then everything else can still flow.
Well, this is the thing, right? It goes to this master plan,
Yeah.
the terminal expansion. I
Oh.
don't agree with it
This is Will. This one is Will. Aye.
because they want to put the finger pretty much direction to the tower,
Yeah.
you know, and that's good bottleneck everything.
Yeah.
You would be better, really terminal. Terminal is your big word.
Exactly. 100%.
From stand 25 back, another, you know, a good chunk in the middle, like Birmingham for equipment storage. Because they forget about the ramp,
It's true.
right?
True.
Equipment storage. Then remote stands. We'll have it so it's like 25
Aye.
left and right in the stand, so you can get two 737s and then you're heavy in the middle.
Yeah.
So you configure and accept more.
Be the most logical.
And then, you know, you can say, right, that's a new remote area, and then you can start taking other stands offline.
Right, this is me mate Will landing, and it should be his landing as well. So they've just asked for a wind check. Here we go, TUI Airways 737-800 arriving from Tunisia, from Enfield.
I'll rate us landing.
Oh, go for it. Don't say anything too extreme, I might get in trouble. Yeah, Scandinavian or Norwegian to Stockholm would be brilliant. Be really good. Nicely done. Very nicely done, Will. Very, very nicely done.
Centre line a 9 out of 10.
Beautiful. Very, very nicely done. There you go. 9 out of 10. Now roll to the end and give us a wave.
That'll get you the extra mark.
Oh dear.
Off a draw as well, bloody hell. Centre line 9 out of 10, smoothest, probably about an ace.
We are.
Technique, you know, for wind, 10 out of 10.
There we go. So Will gave me my first ever flying lesson. So been across to Ukraine together, been to Slovakia, Dublin. And you know what's changed?
What?
Now I'm stood here, he's there.
He's getting the big bucks.
Yeah.
And why just stand in the
dear.
field with some cows?
You know the talk about aspirational.
Aye.
That's me. I've moved further up the hill. Oh dear.
You've got the high ground in this situation.
Aye. Although, I mean, if you fancy jetting, then yep, 100%. 100%. But beautiful landing. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to see him deboard, sadly, because he's heading over. Emirates has just requested engine start. Good timing.
Yeah, we'll get him.
Why, yeah. Get the Emirates, and that'll be it for today, folks. Out of interest, how long have we been live for? I lost track of time.
Probably about 4 or 5 hours.
6 hours, 7 minutes. There we go. 6 hours, 7 minutes we've been live for so far. Brilliant. Emirates is starting up and Logan Air is ready to go.
I think SCS would be a good one for Stockholm, yeah. I can't see Norwegian with them already having Copenhagen.
Then again,
well,
it might be
I think they
Ooh.
do transfer.
global.
Oh, I'm thinking, wait. Hey,
I didn't.
wait.
Glo-
I've been sitting there a while.
Taz, aye. I saw that come in the other day. November something whiskey, one whiskey.
Aye.
Well, we've got a global about to go out as well, folks. That's a cool one.
The top 1%.
Yeah. On 0.5.
I'm waiting for the, you know, the day that I've got across the taxiway and I've got a global in front because I want to see give way. Give way to the global. Give way at the top 1%. It's like that famous one where was it Lufthansa was behind a fighter jet and he said too close for missiles switching.
Yeah.
I want to do that.
One.
I want to do that.
Mm-hmm. That was class. Oh, mum.
Aye.
I love them globals though.
Oh, they're rockets like.
Best time ever saw one was in Shetland. And it looked like a big plane in Shetland. And then you watch it, lad, doom, on the brakes, and it's like he's just stopping the same distance as an ATR. It was crazy. That's right, they are expanding rapidly, yeah. That's right. It could be an option in the future, you never know. I think there might be a demand for it. We don't have that many Eastern European routes or Scandinavian routes. Copenhagen has just come back, and again, it's doing very well.
Like I say, I think it's like...
That's true, Ewan, yeah, 100% true.
With all the likes of your BA, KLM, Air France, who are in alliances, I don't think they want to open a route likes of Finnair, because they're one world members.
Yep.
It would take business, but at the same time, I think you would get business though. So it would be a, you know,
100%. Especially as Finnair have a good price point going across to Asia and that
yes,
as well.
aye.
That has gone up slightly since the whole Russian invasion of Ukraine, but at the same time, there's still an option. Oh, Emirates is requesting taxi.
If you guys kept the price fair, it would be do well with the winter city breaks. Yeah.
Oh, you think some of the Christmas flights as well?
Aye.
Even to likes of, you know, Rovaniemi or Katila.
Oh, well, look, I'm sure Ewings is doing the Berlin. You know,
Aye.
that'll.
Yeah. All the Berlin
Don't be
flights,
surprised if they put a 21 on here and there.
Oh yeah.
Because that'll be it'll be round.
Here goes the Loganair, heading out. We've already seen this take off once today already and go to Stavanger and back, and now it's heading out again. I need to try and fly in it a couple of times before they finish.
I'm gonna miss the caterers because they get the little shortbreads.
Oh, and the Tunnocks caramel wafers as well.
Just sometimes you know I might be pushing this and like there'll be a nice little bag of biscuits there on the push that when you sit there.
It's like one of the lasses who used to work for Loganair, whose name has just completely gone. I can see her face now. Anyway, she's from up here. She's based up here. I used to work for Thomas Cook. And I had her on one of my Loganair flights from Teesside. From Newcastle, then back to Teesside, and just absolutely amazing. Went around everybody. Oh, do you want a drink? You know, do you want a caramel wafer? Do you want a shortbread? Came around after. Oh, do you want another one? Like, yeah, take a couple for when you get off. Oh, thank you. You know, really, really canny.
Oh,
I
think that too, mate. 2 looks like it's gone on to 9 or something.
Hey?
It looks like there's a 2 on 9.
Oh, yes, aye. Oh, there is.
Emirates is.
Should be moving now.
Well,
oh no, he hasn't gone. He hasn't. No, he was told to hold position.
They'll be waiting for an inbound, but you have to use minimum power.
Yeah. Emirates.
Absolutely. Well, you have to use a fair bit of power to get around that corner.
Will.
Imagine you having an Eastern on 19 and at Emirates is powering.
Oh. It's like, which way am I going? You and the Loganair staff are being offered positions at their other bases, so at Edinburgh and Southampton. However,
with the engineers.
I'm pretty certain that a couple of them may be going across, or trying to at least to go across to EasyJet.
Which I think they'll probably will
which
do.
makes sense. A couple of the Logan Air crews, I believe, they're not based down there, but most of their connections are down there, so they'll be making the move. I don't know for everybody, but yeah. Right, there's
Emirates
the
is
Biz.
moving.
Emirates is going. There's that BizJet. That's actually really weird. We were here when that landed, and now we're getting it departing.
Imagine standing on back to stand 25 with that Emirates.
Oh yeah.
Oh, like that would be like St. Martin's.
I imagine you're a pro Joe to say 330.
Hey, I'm surprised they put that Europa nose out the first time.
I was as well, but when they pushed
the
it back.
wingspans, bloody.
But when they pushed it back as well, the contact were like, "Oh, you're too far forward. We need to push you back," because he was infringing on the taxiway line for the Emirates coming back, and because it went tech, they had to. I've got it. So they moved it about 5-10 meters.
I don't know why I just didn't put a nose in.
Aye, it would have made more sense. There's the Emirates going, folks. These are our last two movements of the day, and then that's going to be it for the live stream. We've had a busy one today, in the Air Europa and everything.
I was only going to call for Air Europa.
How did that go?
Well, it's funny that.
Well, you've made my day.
What was I up here for the last time?
Oh, it
We
was
were here for like 9 hours.
Well, we ended up with the A400s.
Oh, it was before.
But it wasn't. We didn't come for that.
Tui. I came for a Dreamliner.
Tui, yeah, it was the Tui, yeah.
So
And that was at 10 in the morning, and then you were still
It's
here
6
in the
o'clock
high,
at
yeah.
night, yeah.
Oh, you look tired.
I just run off pure hatred, mate.
It was just like, right, lads, I'm gonna have to go now. Oh man, that was hilarious.
Oh. Jeez, cows, man.
I know. It provides a lot of action.
Well,
It's, you know.
May have to get age verification at this point.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Right, that BizJet is just lining up now.
As far as it's useful, then.
Somebody's proceeding on golf. Just heard somebody's proceeding on golf. Police 28 coming back.
I think it's the little works vehicle.
The what?
I think it's a works vehicle on golf.
DJ Grew, sign of a great airport. Cows grazing by the taxiway. Exactly. Only the best airports have that. In fact, the next one will probably be Texas, you know.
No, not saying that. No.
Listen, if you've got beef, then don't mince your words. There's a lot at stake. Oh dear.
Moving on.
Moving on. Here's November 1 Whiskey heading out. It's a fairly long roll for a global.
Oh, there was smoke out there.
Beautiful. I bet he was in just for the game as well. Yes, yeah, I saw that. I saw that was cool. Why do the coos eat there? Because they could. Oh, that's very good. Very good. Sam's so unimpressed he's even getting his coat on. Oh dear. Well, last movement coming up. Police 28, call final number 1. There it is. Yeah, that's right, Lano. Yeah, lots of 737s here. We've got lots with Ryanair, Jet2, but not next year. The year after, we should get our first based A321 Neos. I've been very reliably informed.
No, wait, what?
Because the oldest of the 73s are going to be pulling.
This is the problem, right? You haven't got many stands to park. You can park a 21 on.
Exactly.
Like, stand 3, but that's what it is. 4, 7, it'll push it 8, I think. 9, 10, 11.
Well, they're going to have
13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 maybe.
yeah. Well, they're going to have at least 2, 100%. And that's during peak summer.
It might do like the, because I think we get like 10 Jet 2s at once, but I think it's 10 one comes from like Alicante or something.
Yeah.
So as long as they do it like that, but we'll be fighting on for stands.
Yeah. You and yes, yeah, we'll be getting A321 Neos here, but not next year. It'll be the year after.
Be interested to see what aircraft type. Alright. What aircraft type EasyJet put in.
Yes.
Because it's still a bit unknown.
Yeah.
I think it'll be 20, probably 20s
I think I'll just.
and a 19.
I'm not even sure it'll be a 19 because they're withdrawing them so quickly. It might just all be Neos, 320s. But the No Jet 2 will be transitioning to them at some point.
I think that would be
Same
better with the Max.
as with Thomas Cook when we went through the 7.5 transition. That went just seemed like 2 minutes, and then 2013 Tango Charlie Delta Charlie, when we had the first one based, I came down for it when the first one came in. That looked so weird because it was in the new livery and everything as well.
Yeah.
It was like you had this yellow heart on a grey background. It was just weird.
No, I like the original Thomas Cook.
Oh, same. Or the Thomas Cook 7.5 Discover in Egypt livery.
Yeah.
That was lush. I love that one.
Remember the I Heart Cooks Club?
Yes,
When
the
they
Cooks.
opened the door.
I know, that was class. That was class. There are so many photos that in Manchester from the top of the car park where they had the door openers.
Yeah. Oh God.
Oh dear. Crazy.
What I love
good
to
fun.
do when it's like an anniversary, is to repaint one of a couple of 7.3s, and maybe a Britannia, a Thompson.
Oh, Britannia livery.
Yeah.
My travel.
First choice as well. It's obviously they
First choice. Oh, the 763s when they used to come in. Oscar, Bravo, Mike, Bravo, November. Used to love that. Got one of 2 of them on the ground at the same time because one had gone tech. That was cool. Here goes the Emirates. Lano, yeah, a lot of engineers are getting typed on the A320 now. It's the popular plane. It's the go-to one. Here comes the Emirates.
I still think there would have been better Jet to go for the 20 Neos or the Maxes.
There she goes. Oh no! Battery. Oh, that was bad. And that, folks, is how you don't end a live stream. Saying that, if the battery's dying, it's probably telling me something. Well, that is the Emirates Coon. Timing, yes, Lockie, timing was perfect. Not. Hey dear. Well, folks, that is all from here at Newcastle Airport. Been a fantastic, very ill-trained spot. No, you couldn't make it up. Could not make it up one bit. But that's it. I'm just going to double check that there's nothing.
No, last minute.
Yeah, just in case. Oh, we've got Amsterdam, Newcastle.
F35.
Oh no, we're staying for this. Sky Team.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be up here, wouldn't it?
Echo Zulu X-ray. Sweet.
That's not been in for a while.
Oh, that's good. No, it hasn't, has it? That was meant to come in this morning.
Yeah.
It was down to come in this morning and it didn't.
I saw like I think it was 2 days ago when I have the Howler.
Thanks, Lockie. Oh yeah.
And then it got cancelled.
Well, you know the So just a quick update for everyone. We'll stay live for a couple more minutes. We've got the KLM Sky Team Embraer 190 coming in, so stay live for that. You know the Heckler Aurora 7.5?
Yes.
So that came into Glasgow on Saturday, last Saturday. On Friday, Dan was debating whether to fly on it or not. And he's the same person who said to us, oh, I want to fly here, I want to fly there. So like, why don't you fly tomorrow? How much is it? 280 quid, plus seat selection, 310. I was like, go for it. Because it's going to be gone in a couple of months, just go for it. So, he's like, oh, I'm not sure, I hummed and hard. Got to midnight, like Saturday morning now, and he's like, oh, I'm not sure about it. So I went on Discord and I was like, listen, just get it booked. It says you can fly back with Austrian. It says quickest way if you want to go is fly back with Austrian, cross to Vienna, and then Vienna direct to Edinburgh. Just do it that way. So eventually booked it. Oh, he had a whale of a time. Absolutely mint time. Got on the 7.5, and I was winding him up the next morning because he was doing some jobs for his mum. And I rang him, and he says, yeah. He says, what's up? I says, have you seen Flight Radar? No, what? I says, they've changed the plane to Max. No, they haven't. I was like, yeah, they've changed it to Max. And he's like, oh, yes, I've looked at Flight Radar and it's not, it's still the Heckler. I was like, what?
Oh, I
And he was, he had such a good time though. The crew got him in the cockpit and everything when they landed.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, it was great.
Lovely.
It's really, really good. And then on his flight, I'm still raging about this because I've flown with Austrian. I never got upgraded. He flew with Austrian from Reykjavik to Vienna, and next thing he was told, "Oh, can you please wait?" Like, why have you been told to wait? Next thing he gets a digital boarding pass. He's like, "I've just been upgraded to business class." I was like, "You what?" He's like, "No, seriously, I've just been up." And he said this, and I was like, "You jammy chance." So he got free food and everything going on, and free meal and everything. I was like, "You jammy sword." Honestly. At which point I'm like, I wish I'd never suggested the trip. I wish I'd never suggested it. Man.
God.
But I enjoyed it.
Lovely. I would like to get out to Iceland, like.
Oh, I'd love to get.
That's another thing. That would be good, yeah.
It would.
Because it gives you a hop over the States.
100%. And people want to visit Iceland as well. It would be
the Northern Lights is a big seller for Iceland alone. You know.
Oh, I'd love to.
I think they would fill a plane, even if it was like every 2 days.
If Iceland Air and EasyJet and Jet2 can make it work from Edinburgh, whilst Iceland Air is still doing it from Glasgow, there's no reason they can't here. There's no reason at all they can't.
But, you know, if there's anyone in the airport listening that works on getting routes, then maybe you should say...
We'd like JetBlue, United, Delta and American Airlines.
Feel free to message me on Instagram, you know, because I could list a few airlines and routes, you know, I'm happy to, you know, suggest.
Oh, talking of new routes, Malta, Delta Airlines is starting to Malta next year.
Ooh!
3 times a week using 767-300s.
We must go.
Malta have been trying since 1992 to get a direct flight to the East Coast, and each time it's just fallen flat. And now Delta's going to start just from July, I think it's June or July, through till September. So it's literally like 2-3 months.
I think that'll be a test.
It'll be brilliant. It'll be really good.
Interesting.
Where's this rain come from?
I'll probably cover for a can.
I know. Here comes the KLM, folks. This is officially our last movement of the day. Officially, unofficially.
Well, at least I haven't got that 340-300s shown on Flight Radar anymore.
Yes, yeah, I've seen.
We just got BHA instead.
No, thank goodness. That was really annoying me, that. Oh, message.
Every 2 or 3 weeks, you know, is there 330 coming? Is there 330 coming?
It was the ones posting on Facebook, like, oh, I see there's an A340-300. It's like the flight's been in the system for months. I messaged Flight Radar and was like, can you please just remove it? Which flight? Send them the flight number. Oh, we'll look into it. 2 weeks later, oh, we've looked into it, should be removed. I'm like, still not being removed. Flight Radar is really good. As a team of people, Flight Radar is amazing.
Yeah.
I feed Flight Radar and it's fantastic. It's really, really good.
I should try and get one for the office at work.
Yeah, no, do it. Do it.
But I don't know if it'll be a headache trying to do it to work. People in the airport.
That's if it's your own place, it's fine.
Yeah.
But
If
actually
if you lived at them houses, it'd be ideal.
we've actually fitted one, and in the process of doing one up here, and it's a pain.
I can imagine.
It's a real pain. Right here is the KLM in the Sky Team livery. This is a nice one to see. Just thinking of the Sky Team with the cows. Newcastle are sharing pictures like that.
Oh,
Have you seen some of the stuff?
I have seen it. I spend so much time out there and all these nice photos, and they want a picture as of cows.
I was watching one looking at some of the other videos. I was like, actually, don't get us. You know, the photos were good. I was like,
I'm doing something wrong then.
aye.
Maybe I just need to take photos on an iPhone.
Yeah, that's what you should be.
I'm doing it. I've wasted
you should be
all
doing
this money on great camera for
Exactly.
and I should have used my iPhone.
Exactly. If you'd done that from the start, it would have been.
I would have had a million followers by
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. Oh, there's a couple. It's the same with like streaming and that. There's a couple different ones that popped up out of nowhere at Edinburgh,
Yeah.
and it's very strange, very, very strange. And it's a bit like here, you get to know your regular spotters and
Yeah.
stuff, and ones that you see over the years. And then you rock up one day and you see someone you're like, never ever seen you before.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, actually, because this is, you know.
I've noticed that lately as well on Facebook groups.
Yeah, Facebook groups, yeah, 100%. But it's just strange, very strange. Well, that's a KLM Sky Team in, folks.
It would be great to get more long-haul US flights to America, but I think it's because it's a funny market, the US flights.
Well, especially from the northeast.
Yeah.
Because weirdly, the northeast flights, and this is why the Emirates has done so well. The northeast market tends to gravitate far east.
Yeah.
Australia, Asia, but I'm not saying the northeast doesn't have a market for likes of North America, because I mean, how well did the air transit flights used to do? The air transit ones did really well.
The problem is, I think the United one, it was a year it was on?
2
years.
Two seasons. 2 seasons.
I don't know what the price was, but
all right.
with a mainline carrier, and only being a one mainline carrier in serving this airport, prices were going to be expensive. If you got the likes of JetBlue in,
and say United or American,
JetBlue and United or American, or even WestJet, them prices will gradually come down.
100%, because there'll be a bit of competition.
The more connections you have there, the prices come down.
All
because
comes down
you've
to
got
competition.
like say your main like BA's, KLM, Air France, Lufthansa. You've got those connections.
Ferry Hill, that's right, it didn't work, mate. And again, that was using the 757. It's scary actually when you think about it. It's 10 years ago since I started. I mean, that's, and yet it's amazing how things change in 10 years. So
they haven't got an air for set on stand 7 or they're waiting for Marshallah.
I think they just said they're waiting for a Marshallah because the guidance system wasn't working. That'll do it.
That'll do, donkey.
Aye.
I know, it's if they get like JetBlue in, even for one summer or even winter, as a test, you know, it would work. Probably all right. But the problem, I know it was a chew on when we had the United for the clearance, like
Oh yeah.
the security. But
Yeah.
you know, if they do it right, if they want it, then go for it.
100%. I think there's enough of demand now, and especially, not just forget the northeast for a second, but there's enough traffic coming from the States and Canada, especially with, you know, in the last year. I mean, the Montreal route, I couldn't believe that was just started out of nowhere. The Montreal one by Air Canada. Now they're coming back next year with A321neo XLRs. So, you know, you and exactly with the 321neo XLR coming out, it should help with it does, and it makes it far more economical to do it. So it's good. It's really, really good.
But this is why I've seen it's probably to get them American routes. You get the likes of, you know, your doorstep one of Iceland Air in, because that's going to open another connection to the States, and it might entice something like JetBlue to come in.
Yep.
Now, there was something said about this runway not being long enough for a 21.
It is.
It is.
It is.
It just be to stand on the brakes and throttle and hope for the best.
Oh, it'd still be fine.
Yeah.
Still be absolutely fine. Not being unkind, but if La Compagnie can do it, anyone can do it.
Well,
And yes, they're using more premium seats, but out of Luton.
yeah. Well,
So-
as well, if they're worried about fuel, take a smaller fuel load, fuel up at Shannon.
Do you remember before Primera went bust? Primera, the Scandinavian airline,
Yeah.
and they got their first. They were one of the first customers of the A321neos, and they were operating routes going to from like Birmingham, Stansted across the States and that. So, and that was with bog standard neos.
Yeah.
That wasn't with XLRs,
Aye.
with your extra performance and everything. So, but yeah, and it would definitely do well. It would.
What was I saw American Airlines send 21 cent by now?
So they're busy doing the route proven flights from Philly. They've got another 10 left for the next week and a half, and then that's it. And then big announcement coming in this month, possibly into next month, with a massive base with new routes.
If you look, if Edinburgh's gonna have then, what they've got Delta, United, now
JetBlue.
American, massive US carrier and presence, and that like might be why it's turning these off as well.
Definitely.
But I still think you get them in, you open more opportunity, and
100%.
they just, I don't think they can see it.
Yeah, 100%.
It's like they call it National Airport one wheel.
I say this about United as well, right? If United can justify operating a flight from New York to Nuuk,
Well, yeah.
with the population of Nuuk in Greenland, they could quite easily do Newcastle, because you can't tell me that there isn't enough demand for that.
Even if it's at timings as well. Late evening, drop a turkey flight, bring a, you know, mainline carrier.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd rather you sacrifice some turkey flights for I'll take a guitar at 7 o'clock at night. I'll have to start at 5 o'clock and spin a guitar at night shift, you know. Because
Don't volunteer for more work. Never volunteer for
I
more
know,
work. It's
but-
always a bad sign. Well, folks, that is going to be the end of the live stream for today. It's been a fantastic stream, and we've had lots of good movements. I want to say a big shout out and thanks to Sam, who's been with us the last few hours.
Aye, cheers
Massive
for
thank
having
you.
us.
And check out his Instagram page at Newcastle Delta 1.
Yeah.
And I put the link in the chat there before, so you can check that out. We will be live in probably the next couple of days, so stay tuned for that. And thank you all very, very much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, whatever you get up to, and we'll catch you in a live stream very soon, folks. Bye bye from both of us.
Take care, have a good one.